Speaking of marketing, one of today's greatest marketing triumphs in the entertainment field is video games. It's a business which has tripled in size in just 3 years. Ron Hendren went out in the field to bring us this special report.
All over the country, armies of young people are blasting away at invaders from outer space and paying for the privilege. I'll be looking at the electronic game craze, which has not only fascinated the nation, but which has created some interesting problems as well. Although it looked innocent enough, this machine turned out to have some unusual powers. It kept kids mesmerized for hours.
Alright, sorry about that. Took a little while. Longer than I thought it would. Let's see. I gotta keep an eye on YouTube here. It's probably pretty loud, huh? Alright. I wanna get a copyright strike. Ooh, spooky. They didn't like me listening to some song, that's why I haven't been on YouTube. Which is stupid. Sorry, I'm doing a Twitter post and then I'll pull it up. It's stupid though, because if you upload a video with copyright music, they just get your money for that video. But if you stream it and accidentally let copyright music go on, which obviously I've done, because most of the stuff that I stream isn't, the people don't care, but it, you know, on a playlist it may play something random outside of the playlist, and yeah, they didn't like that. Anyway, let me get this going. We're gonna do more Planet Coaster. We got Age of Wonders 4 I want to try out. I've tried it a little tiny bit, but not enough to even say that I have, honestly. It looks really cool though. Much better than Age of Wonders 3, which I enjoyed. I didn't play a whole lot of, but... Age of Wonders 4 looks fucking amazing. And we toasting, fuck those kids. Your grandpa? What the fuck? When did that happen? I don't know if I can play since it's burned. I mean, pirated. Hold on one second. You're a grandpa, huh? Yeah, I just saw that the new expansion for it came out not too long ago, a couple days ago. Eldritch Realms or something. Get a job you like? Yeah, well, tell people to hire me. And I will. Let's see here. But I don't know which one I'm gonna do first. Let's see. Yeah. Let me see something. Okay. I'm gonna start off with some Planet Coaster. I think. Or maybe... Yeah, let's start off with some Planet Coaster. Okay. Yep. Tell NASA to hire me and I'll be good to go. Because smaller jobs won't hire me because they know I'll instantly quit whenever I get an offer for a better one. In fact, I've been turned down many times because I'm overqualified. Many times. And they're 100% right. I will immediately drop that job. And then people are like, oh, well, just don't put all the stuff that you've done on your resume. And then they're going to be asking, well, what have you done the past 20 years? Well, I went to college and got my graduate degree in astrophysics, and I worked at all these places. Like, okay, well, we're not going to hire you. Okay, good. Anyway, don't want to talk about that. I stream not to talk about that. Shut up, Frontier. What are their new chat settings? Chat appearance? Why is this popping up weird? You may use your chat appearance below. Font size? Ooh. Bump that shit up. What is cleared? Oh, it literally just cleared the chat like a million fucking times. What the fuck happened? Haven't cleared. Oh, okay. Prevented by better TT. What the fuck is all this shit? Why is it popping up? Screen reader auto announce? Show chat caught by. What the fuck is all this? Okay. Whatever. Okay, whatever, fuck it. Let's keep going. What do you... Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Good. So Darkus is gonna be old Gramps, huh? God help us all. Okay, what do they want me to do? Have 19 people visit your restaurants for 2 months in a row? Achieve a monthly profit from coasters of $500? Okay, I don't even have a coaster yet, so... Is this going to allow me to, Dude, that looks so bad. It's too, like, jaggy. It needs to be smoothed out or something. Let's do something like that. Smooth out. Intensity 100. Am I like pissing all my money away? Probably. It looks a little better, I suppose. Scenery lock deformation respects scenery or not. Yeah, that's actually really good. It's much better. I don't really know. Okay. I guess like a real park would probably have railings in there so people don't fall into that, I imagine. Looks pretty good to me. Our profits are down. Oh, you know what? I bet they're not using this machine. Wait. No, never mind. Why are they all over there? They're just like watching their kids get ripped off. It's weird. Something is not working well. Monthly profits negative 400. Fucking Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. I haven't seen the new Ghostbusters. That one's minus $58. Let's bump that ticket price up. People will pay it. They love that shit. Yeah, let's bump shit up a little bit. I can probably... No, they're paying $10 to get in. Missed sales last month. If I drop that down to like 7... I wonder if that would attract more people for them to come in here. Okay, and if we can make this bigger, maybe? The fuck? No? That's odd. Okay. Look, it's looking a little plain over here. Not the best. I don't have any cameras or anything. Okay. So let's speed that up. See if we're making money here. Okay. We actually are. Slightly. Okay. We are making money. Cool. We need to be making more though. And these buildings, I don't know. I should have like a musical note thing going on here. What the fuck was that? Oh. I guess I could dot the park with some like trees. I wish I had like randomized trees. That would be pretty good. Staff members can't find a staff building with space. Increase capacity or build more. Okay. Do I really not have that? I thought I did. Max 10, confirm for 500. I can't do that. Can bump it up for 7. That guy, that asshole, got thrown out. Dude, I just want to put some trees down and make this, like, not terrible right now. Okay. Beech tree. Oh, those are like Christmas trees. Let me favorite some of these. So I don't have to go and look for them every fucking time. Sycamore tree. It's a big ass tree. I think before I put in trees, we need to... I don't know what we need to do. Standard bathroom, block 2, it's free. Okay. I don't want to disable all hints, but I want to disable all of the stupid shit that they keep telling me that I already know. Damn. Maybe I should bump up that entrance fee a little bit, because I feel like I'm not getting the money that I should. They really don't like it whenever I make them pay for their kids. All right. Thinking of what ride I should do next. Some of these things are so fucking expensive, it's not even funny. Like the Eagle one, maybe. What is this one? This is, what the fuck is this? I guess it like takes you up and spins you around. Or this one. I think I gotta go this one. This is like classic Fair Park ride. Or this. What is this? This is a big ass drop tower. Ooh, this is like that drop tower that that kid died on not too long ago. What the fuck is that? Sky Temple? It's like some kind of Eastern themed something. I have no idea what the fuck that is. Anyway. That queue's fine, that queue's fine. It may be beneficial to throw in like a shop or something. Let's see. Oh, we don't have gift shops, but maybe vending machine. Or popcorn, possibly. Sugary Emporium. Yeah, let me throw one of these, like, over here. Yeah, that's fine. How much do I have? Damn, there's a lot of people in there. Like, go to another dimension or something. There are overflowing bins in the park. Make sure janitors empty them regularly. Do I not have another janitor? I thought I did. Okay. And I can probably bump the ticket price to maybe 8. Let's see if they'll snag that. Because that thing is not profitable right now. Okay, let's let it run a little bit. See if my monies go up. I don't know. Still like kind of hovering from being like profitable to not really. Park ratings up. View guest thoughts. Alright. I wish there were more rides. That's what everybody wants. More rides. Multiple shops are very busy. I can alleviate the ride thing. That is possible. I'll just take another loan out. I could do the 10K. It's a monthly cost of 1,000 though. Let's do the 5K. Alright. You want a new ride? More rides? What was I gonna do? The Centrum here? We'll put it over here now. Or I don't know, where the fuck I want to put this. Actually, let me flatten this ground out. Okay. Flatten that out a little bit. This maybe over here. Trying to see like how they're gonna get on. Wait, why can't I place this? Intersecting terrain? Did I not level that out? Maybe I didn't. Okay. Hopefully that'll work. I'm thinking about looping this out, making all the synth wavy rides over here. If I can make a path, like a little U path around, possibly. Okay. Okay. And we may put some like connecting roads in there or something. That's fine for now. Let's see, let's put the entrance over there. And an exit here. Okay. Ticket price, let's bump that up to $6.50. Okay. Quite like how that looks for now. Operation Shore. Let's call it let's see. Lateral, the equalizer. I'm looking at synth wavy names. Venger. It still is doing that weird thing where it like is very slow typing. I don't know why. And let's open it. I still have about 3K left. Maybe we can make the park look a little better with some scenery. Of course, we can change all of this shit later if we need to. A Brazilian nut tree? What the fuck? Oh shit, I'm gonna have to add lights along here as well. That's fine. What is... Oh, that's like a bamboo forest deal. Can do some palm trees for that vaporwave aesthetic. Kind of a vaporwavy ride. Okay. How much do I have? About 2K. I wonder if I could put in another ride, or maybe... Maybe this. This is like their Sizzler, effectively. Scrambler, Sizzler, whatever you want to call it. I want to put it over here, I think. Okay. So that's the entrance. They'll go in here. That's fine. You can customize this again. Let's go with the blue and purple, of course. We might could throw in some green in there. I don't know about that. Maybe not. Like that magenta. Shit, that thing goes pretty quick. We can call this one Radical Dreamers. Come on. Okay. And I can add lights and shit around that later on. Alright, let's see how the park plays out now. I have about a K left. I can put a through path like here to there. Oh shit, I did not want to do that. Eventually I'm probably going to end up deleting all these lights at some point. But for now, this is fine. Wait, what the f- No, don't put it on the tree. All right, it's building up a little bit. A tiny bit. We actually are making money. Imagine that. I feel like something should go here. I don't know what though. Maybe like a little pond or something. Oh, that intensity is like incredibly high. Cool. Can we put little shrubbery around it? Surely we can. Or maybe rocks or something. Props. No, I don't think nature. Bushes. Yeah, let's put some bushes out there. What is a beach bush? I don't know about that. Okay. Getting there a little bit. It's not perfect for sure, but nah, that doesn't look good. I feel like there should be like a big something right there. Screen mounting pole. It is a tiny mounting pole. Let's see. What if we do that and then put shit, I don't know. Align the surface? Hey, that's kind of what I wanted. I want a big one though. Maybe not that big. I don't know. I'll deal with it in a little while. Oh, we are actually making quite a bit of money now. Thunderhorse is no longer regarded as new, and guests will no longer be willing to pay a premium. Oh, that's fine. Okay. So like over here I should make some like metal-ish inspired rides, because that's what the Thunder Horse is. Like the synthwavy shit is over here. It's not a little bad park right this second. I'm enjoying it. Let's see. What kind of blueprints do they have? Firework, ground comets, pearl sequence. Okay. Gustav Scenery Collection? What the fuck? Oh. A Valkyrie archway? That's kind of cool. Damn, that is like very intricate. That is wild. Okay. I guess I should probably like research something, right? You're right. I said I was gonna play this first. I don't know when I'm gonna play Age of Wonders, because I know it's like gonna be a long, intense game. It's probably just gonna try it out tonight. Because I've played it. I've had the game for like a year. But I haven't like really delved into it. A gulpy. How much does this cost? 500? We need an ATM. Get this money from these people. Monthly profit. Nearly 2K. Hell yeah. Ooh, everyone wants on the... whatever I called this thing. The Vinger. Let's see the ride camera. Oh shit. Here we go. I've only ridden on one of these things maybe once or twice. The ones that I've ridden on are like the Gravitron. But this like goes up in the air and tilts. I'm pretty sure. You see them in like old carnival movies all the time. Oh shit. Needs to be in VR. That's cool. Interest, cinematic. Oh, there it is. Yeah, everyone wants to ride it. Okay, that's fun. I guess that's supposed to be the front? I kind of fucked up on that one. That should be facing this way. Oh well. I'll build around it later. The thief have been caught resolving 3 crimes where possible victims have had their money returned to them. Good for them. Okay, I want to make my big fucking saxophone thing and put it right... It should be over here. Okay, let's see how terrible this turns out. It's probably gonna be pretty bad. Building. I put up a reference. You know what? I didn't even fucking post my Twitter post. What the fuck? Okay. Well, that was stupid. Get a reference image over here going. Yeah. We're gonna try and build this. Selmer's signature. I had a king. Or I have a king. It did me well. Okay. So this is gonna be terrible. So I guess we should first get like a platform, maybe? What is toolkit items? Art shapes. Wonders coaster, yep, that's exactly what it is. 150%. Let me see. Flags, lights. Oh, fuck. I might have to, like, research that shit. I just thought about that. Maybe. I don't know what's going on. No, because I know there's basic shapes you can, like, build with. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I just want a big-ass saxophone. Yeah, okay. I could probably let the simulation run in the background. Do like small mode grid. Yeah, that's better. That's like infinitely better. Come on, people. Go. And I'm gonna make these like music notes. That actually would probably be the first thing I would need to do. That's probably gonna be a billion times easier than a full-blown like a 30-foot saxophone statue. And I just need basic shapes. It's not that difficult everywhere. And I know they have them. I know they have them somewhere. Maybe scenery? Audio, nature, fireworks, animatronics, statues. I mean, obviously it would be statue. Custom art shapes. This is what I want. This is exactly what I want. The guessing Venger is too expensive? Get out of here. There's a bunch of people lined up for it. I guess I can bump it down a little bit. Too expensive. Here, I'll bump it down 50 cents. I am a benevolent theme park lord. Okay. So if I get... How extra large is this? This isn't as large as I expected it to be. I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting more. I'd need like a very large sphere or circle. Like extra large, that is not... I need it like twice that size. And that does snap. Oh wait, okay. Alright. And now we should be able to paint that black with... I mean, they are going into basically a different dimension. Because what is... This is first aid? Oh yeah, kids get sick. Okay, can I just move this up? Oh, I can. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Can I change the color? I can't change the color of that? Edit building 9? I guess I could put like black walls around it. It's fine. Now I need like a line or a pole or something. How does one... Maybe advanced move? I don't really know how to do a lot of this. Oh, that is like super large. Here, can I duplicate that and then... That is absolutely not what I wanted to do. Grid reference. Duplicate an advanced move. Okay. Oh, I can... Oh, it doesn't snap there. Position snap. Dude, what the hell? Why won't it snap to the, Ooh, that's gonna blow. Control X. Ah, I see. Okay. That'll do. That'll work. Do something like that. And then no, I just want these. Oh, god damn it. Edit building with selected part. What did that do? Okay, I need these black. I just want them to look like music notes. It's not that difficult. And now I need, fuck, I don't know, some kind of like wavy design. Gotta be something in here like that. Do they have like flags maybe? I don't know. Ride signs. Ooh, wait. What is this? I mean, that would kind of work if it were like 10 times bigger. You have got to be shitting me. They have... Oh, wait. Those are... Okay, those are fairly small. That's fine. That's good to know, though. I actually need to favorite those. They have all kinds of shit in here. I just need like a little wavy sign, though. It's not that big of a deal. Reveal research. I got a gulpy shop. And an ATM. Oh, we're gonna put those ATMs everywhere now. The music notes can wait. Here, families, don't you want to get out more money? Look. Angle snap at the building. Okay, here we go. Look, there's a convenient ATM for you right there. Ooh, I don't really like how that road looks. Okay. Look at that. There's an ATM right by the right by the claw machines. Oh, that's at a fucking weird angle. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Throw in another one over here. And I got a what did they call it? A gulpy? I think that's drink. Dude, I don't like the idea of drinking milk at a theme park. It's just not, it doesn't go well with me because our theme park here is Six Flags and it's always like 105 degrees whenever you go there. And drinking milk in that environment makes me want to fucking throw up. It's disgusting. Okay, anyway. A gulpy drink. Oh, wait, stop. What are you doing? What's it doing? Okay. And we're... Oh, wait. I have like all kinds of notifications. Too many guests trying to use the vending machine. Sugar Emporium 1. Oh, y'all want another Sugar Emporium? Got you covered. Oops, did not mean to do that. Duplicate. Can I not duplicate that? No, the area knot has broken down. Where's our... Dude, this thing isn't making, like, any money. Don't leave. I want your money. Where's our staff? All staff. Where is he? I think we have like one maintenance guy. Okay, he's on it. He's on the job. Ooh, shit. I guess we can train some of these people. Damn, that person... That was a police officer. He cost a lot to train. Holy shit. Okay. Area knot has been fixed. Can I put, like, lights under the water? That would be kind of neat. If it can, like, illuminate the water itself. Didn't really do what I initially thought it might. Ooh, that's really cool. It's like it's the most metal merry-go-round that I've ever seen in my life. Okay. What was I doing? I don't even remember what the fuck I was doing. It's a big ass searchlight. I don't think I want to do that. The fuck is an uplight? Okay, I see.
Look, I know you miss her, man. But you can't keep doing this to yourself. She's moved on. Meanwhile,
all right.
You're out there just walking the streets at night. Alone.
I suppose I'm happy with that, kinda. I want it to be not with the building, though. Edit building with selected part. I just want... Okay, I can select these. Okay. I should be able to add that to a blueprint, no? What the fuck? An act of vandalism has been reported. Who the oh my god, why are you doing this shit? You stupid fucking teenagers. Got a lot of people here. We probably need to add more, like, shops or something. Oh, here's the actual gulpy thing. Okay. Cool. They're caused $30 of damage? Those sons of bitches. Let me try and get my stupid musical note thing done. Please. It's not allowing me to... Oh, I have to hit shift. I thought it was control. I did not want to do that. How do I... Split from building? Save as blueprint. That's what I want to do. Yeah. Music note. Item description. It's a music note. Like, what do you want? Why does it take so long to type? Okay. That is not what I wanted. Can I, like... Here. Okay. Go up. No, go up. How does one go up? Up. How do you move the camera up? Whatever, that's fine. I don't care. Create blueprint. Okay, add tag. Can I make my own? Yes, other scenery. Okay. So now I should be able to get a blueprint, snag that, and position it. Yeah, okay, cool.
But you can't keep doing this to yourself. She's moved on. Meanwhile, you're out there just walking the streets at night, alone, in a river of darkness.
Alright. Because now, what happens is... Why was my profit down? Do we need more, like, police officers or something? I guess we can do the research facility information kiosk. Sure. Tiki Chiki? Okay. The queue for Radical Dreamers was full. Queue for Aeronaut was full. Was full. They seem to like not hate it. Let's see. Oh, look at that. There is a lot of people wanting to ride that. You know what that means? Bump up the ticket price. Radical Dreamers is a long queue. You know what we can do? We can move, I think we can move the... Too many guests are trying to use vending machine, cow milkshakes, cosmic cow milkshakes. Okay, well, I don't know what to tell you. They're fine. What are they talking about? That their queue is full. What's the ride camera like? Oh, now you go backwards. I don't think I've ever been on one that goes backwards. Okay. Well, now it's full. I want to know how... I know there's a way to move... It's like a way to move the entrance. But I have forgotten. There it is. Move entrance. Like, we can move the entrance here. And then... demolish that and that. Go away. Okay. And insufficient funds? Oh shit. Okay. That's fine. Just to make it a little longer, I guess. There needs to be, like, something right there. I don't know what, though. What is this? Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah. We got candy canes and Western shit. Theme parks seem to love, like, Western themed stuff. I'm not the biggest fan, personally. And like old-fashioned like 50s signs and stuff. Not a big fan of that either. Alright. The queue is full. The queue is full. Litter is disgusting. What litter? Somebody littering here? What are you talking about? Let's go ahead and just duplicate that and put another one here. Maybe there too. Okay. We could do an interesting sequence to where like it shoots up fireworks or something. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't have just a whole lot of money right this very second. And I don't know why I made this horseshoe here. I like how it looks, but it's kind of like sparse. What time is it? 10:30. I'll probably play this till 11, then switch over to Age of Wonders. There's a few YouTube videos I wanted to watch as well. What is this? Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Let me make those bigger. All right. Decorative swords? Hell yeah. A dragon lamp? It's a dragon lamp. Oh, that's badass too. There's so many more ways I can make this even more evil than it already is. Alright, I'm down. I wonder if I can change... Oh, you know what? Ooh, that'd be kind of neat to activate whenever the ride stops. Let me try that. I actually haven't tried to do any, like, scene activations yet. You can edit the trigger sequence of each ride. Okay. Ride triggers. Connect objects to trigger. So whenever it spins, whenever it starts, it'll trigger. Connectable trigger scenery. Available scenery 43. Okay. Dude, this is fucking badass. Confirm. Ooh, and you can do like... I don't know if this is how long it triggers or like how... Let me see. or when it triggers in that particular time frame. Activated on trigger, okay. Let's see what's happening here. Now, whenever the ride starts, these should flare up, I think. Or maybe after it... I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Oh, there they go. Okay. So it's like it spins and then it does it. I guess. It's like at certain points in the ride after it finishes it. Okay. Play for 3 seconds. And if we activate, okay. All right, I think I see. So if we do this and we go activate on trigger, activate. I guess I could do the duplicate, but I don't know. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. And then here at the end of the ride, they can deactivate. So they'll turn off whenever the ride is either over or nearly over. Okay. That's cool. I like that. I quite like that. Okay. Monthly thefts, 3. Some members have a low workload. I'm gonna try and, let's see. Okay, and then I can move it up and over. Ooh, that's not good at all.
It can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear. And it absolutely will not stop. Ever. Until you are dead.
Is there no way to, like, make it know, like attach to the terrain or something. Okay. Let's see. Now I can connect them to have like 8 notes. So who watched the debate last night? We're gonna crash and burn so incredibly horribly. Yay. Isn't everyone excited about that? Just me? Now I need something to like connect these. It's a shame that they don't. It's funny that Biden did the. Oh my god, he went to a rally? What the fuck? Really? Was it terrible? Dude, I barely made it through that last night. It was like 3:30 in the morning and my mind was fried. And I was having a fun time making my little stupid theme park and never... God damn it, I'm gonna have to watch that. And I did, and we're so fucked. You're so fucked beyond belief. He had a fucking rally though? How? Dude, it's not uppers. That's not uppers, dude. He had to have had like Dr. Frankenstein there to do whatever he would do to breathe life into him. That's way more than uppers could do. The man was dead on stage. Like his view, his faces when Trump was talking were amazingly funny. I mean, it's terrifying that one of those two people are going to be in charge of us again. But, oh my god. I'm so not happy about that. Oh god. Ooh, I think I can do something with this. I didn't know that he went to another rally today. And everybody, like, I don't consider myself a Democrat or a Republican. I think it's all fucking dumb. But even Democrats today were like, oh shit, we're in some fucking trouble right now. It is not good. Rotates objects based on the underlying object's terrain or snap points. I think I want to do any of that. God, is that online somewhere? Like, I'll watch it. This is just sad now, though. Like, I just am depressed. Even more so than my normal operating depressive mode. You guys think the Arianaut has a long queue time? See, the thing is... I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I try to be honest anyway, but, you know. I won't vote for either of them. And people are like, oh, that's just, you know, whatever. No, I have the right to abstain, and I won't be culpable for any of those people getting into office. Because I don't really care who does. I mean, I just actually honestly don't. I'm not going to support somebody, any one of those people. People are like, oh, you're just giving it to Trump then. I mean, sure, I guess, but I don't know. I'm just not going to do it. Like, I'll vote Green Party or something. I don't know. I don't even know who the Green Party is. Yeah, I mean, where I am, we are blue anyway. Like the big cities are blue, but all the rural shit is red. We're a pretty purple state, but we haven't gone like full blue. And our senators and governors and everything, they're fucking morons. I hate them so much. Where's my thing? What the fuck? Oh, I see. How does one rotate? X rotates. I was unaware of that. Yeah, I don't know. Can I? That looks terrible. I want just a little bar. It's not that hard, game. Just give me a bar. And I don't think this has extrusions to where I can manually, like, warp it. I don't think it does anyway in mine. What have you been playing, Super Shade, if you're still here? I haven't asked you that in a while. Okay, this looks better. Oh yeah, damn, I should be playing Elden Ring now. I kind of stopped. Yeah, that's kind of what everyone's saying. DLC is pretty tough. Just like even for like a FromSoft game. But then I hear people say like the little branches or whatever, like you can get up to 10 of them before fighting a boss and that helps. I don't know, I haven't played it yet. Luigi's Mansion. I've never played a Luigi's Mansion game in my life. I might this October. It's a pretty fitting like October game, I think. How the fuck how do I raise my camera up? Like, what the fuck? I want to move it up. Okay. Yeah. I remember when that came out because it launched with the GameCube, and I was like really fucking pissed that they didn't launch a game or a Nintendo console with a Mario game, so I never got it. I hear good things. I mean, they made 3 of them. Something must be pretty good about it. I also want to make, or not make, but play Eternal Darkness. I intended to last October, but I just didn't. And I know that's a game that like fucks with you, like it makes, from what I've heard long time ago, like it quote unquote deletes your memory card and stuff, like it messes with the player. That is something that sounds pretty fun to me. Is that good? I guess the... No, god damn it. Oh no! Oh, this is so bad. Can I not go forward? I like undid all of that. Yeah, I have the ROM like on my computer, but I just didn't mess with it. Haven't messed with it yet. God damn it. And I know that they did another big update to Phasmophobia that I'm pretty excited about. They added a lighthouse. I just hope my sister will play it with me this time, because we used to play all the time, and then she just like didn't. And like it was our favorite game. Okay, that's what I want. So, and is Phasmophobia getting a console launch? I don't know. I thought I heard that somewhere. I do think Phasmo is my favorite horror game. Especially playing it in VR. It scares the fucking hell out of me. The game gives me anxiety so bad. And I've been thinking about, I need to play and beat Doom Eternal, and I have it on the Switch, and I like it there, but I might end up acquiring it on the PC and playing it, because I know it's like a really pretty game. I don't even know how they got it to run on Switch, to be completely honest. But... yeah, I started and I played through like 3 or 4 levels, and I like the game. Like the game is fun, just for whatever reason. I don't keep going with it. And especially since the new before the new one comes out, which that may be one of my most anticipated games. That game looks so fucking good. Oh shit. Actually, my most anticipated game is the new Zelda coming out, but other than that, and is it coming out this year? What is it called? Doom the Dark Ages? $2025, okay. Gotcha. Next year's looking to shape up to be a pretty damn good year, I think. Can we not do that? And can we move this down? Wow, that looks like garbage. Oh god. It's not like straight. I'm pretty good at like CAD programs like Google SketchUp. I have the oh fuck, I don't know if I have the files, but I have pictures. I was trying to make like my own take on a Legend of Zelda Paladin. And I was gonna do all the like Sintra casting and stuff. I never got around to it, but I really wanted to. I still have like pictures of my prototyping it. I don't know if you've ever done any like cosplay shit. I used to be pretty into it. I've cosplayed as Red Robe Rasslin, Black Robe Rasslin, a Shadow Guard from Star Wars, Old Link, Thor. I think that may be it. No, there's got to be another one. I don't remember. I just do it to go to the convention and get drunk and run around at night in the hotel. Go to parties, random parties. It's fun shit. Oh, really? Cool. Man, that game is fucking great. Or the DS. Isn't he in, like, the last Game Boy Advance Castlevania that came out? Like, I thought he got introduced in, Castlevania. It was DS, right? Dawn of something. I have it. That's a really fun game. I've had all the handheld Castlevania games now that I think about it. Dawn of Sorrow, yeah, that's what I thought. I really like I like Order of Ecclesia. I don't ever hear anyone talking about that. I really enjoyed that game, though. It's pretty difficult. I mean, all things considered. Dude, this is gonna bother the shit out of me. Can I, like, group these together without making a fucking blueprint for it? I can't. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, that's so good. Oh my God, that's so good. Yeah. My first introduction that I can remember, I may have like rented games before, but my first Castlevania game that I ever like really played was Circle of the Moon. And that music in that game was so good. I bet people have spent so many hours just like perfecting this kind of stuff. It's kind of neat. And I never really played the remake, like the one that came out on 360. What was that? I watched my roommate play it. It's Gabriel Belmont, and he like apparently is the one that turned into Dracula. It's fuck, what is that game? Patrick Stewart narrates it. And the second one is supposed to be like god awful. bump up these ticket prices. Lords of Shadow, that's it. And I heard like pretty good things. Like, I know it's a God of War clone type of game, and I've played a couple of levels of it, but I heard the second one was fucking terrible, and I'd never played it. I haven't even seen it. But it was something about people didn't like it because it comes into modern day. It's like a really big jump that is weird. I don't know. You ejected thief. Yeah, you? Look at you. Oh, it's a Karen. Oh, okay, it's a Karen. That's, yeah, a thief? Alright, yeah. There she is. Recent thoughts, caught by security. Maybe it's time to change my ways. Happiness is down to 0. Alright. It's pretty funny. That tree may be a little bit big. It's a pretty hefty tree right there that's blocking the, I think this is the staff hangout. Staff building. I'm about to watch, there's this YouTube channel I follow called The Real Gems, and he does a bunch of Simpsons stuff. You may already know that. He just, right before I went online, put out a Simpsons, or video games in The Simpsons. And I'm pretty, like, happy to watch that. I'd never even thought of that, but like Bone Storm and what's that? Crash Bandicoot ripoff, Didgeridoo Dash or something. Dingo Dash. Buy me Bone Storm or go to hell. Oh, I want to see if this is going to work like I think it will. Then you get Lee Carvalho's putting challenge. yeah. And you know what? I like golf games. Like, I genuinely enjoy playing golf games. I haven't played the new Mario Golf. I heard it's pretty fun. But one of my very first NES games I ever played was the Black Box Golf. And I played the hell out of that game. Which one is that? What is it on? Gotta sound like Biden. End of month. I made $80 this month. I'll take it. GameCube? Oh, okay. I also like tennis games. Ooh, we can bump the price of that up, too. Oof. GameCube games are so fucking expensive. I still have a GameCube for one game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Phantasy Star Online. Like, I could boot that shit up right now and play it for like 15 hours straight. I think it's one of the best games ever made. Especially the GameCube version. Burrito Bonanza 2 has been empty for a while. Wait, what? Can we get, do we not have a... Do we not have a vendor for that? Did they quit? Or are they just... Let's hire a vendor. Really? That is just the most fun, turn your brain off, grind game. That has influenced a lot of my shit in my life too. Like how like what kind of games I like that anime, fantasy, futuristic, sci-fi shit. Love it. In GameCube, we used to always come over to my house when I was in high school, and it has 4-player split screen. There are very few times in life that I've had more fun than that. Oh, okay. And then PSO2 is free to play. Honestly, I wouldn't mind getting back into that. I played PSO2 whenever it actually launched over here. I used to play it on the Japanese servers, but and they did a complete rehaul of the game and called it New Genesis, which I haven't played maybe like an hour or two of. But the new version is much more like an open world MMO kind of thing, which I should be playing it right now because I love that shit. But the original PSO2 was kind of like old school Phantasy Star Online, where you like had a hub area and you'd go into the different areas. Now I'm talking about it, you know, like I'm gonna go and download it probably tonight. I fucking love that game though. That is a pretty crap. Like, I need a big Ferris wheel. This shit is not cutting it. I mean, come on. Come on. Do we still have people willing to pay this much to go on this Sizzler? I'm pretty excited. I ordered because I got like a gift card to Amazon for my birthday, and I got this big ass fucking hardback Tears of the Kingdom like guide, which I love collecting strategy guides, but they, you know, nobody makes them anymore. I'm pretty excited about that, and like a musical acoustics book I have coming, which somebody was selling their old textbook. And textbooks are expensive as shit. When I was in college, man, my calculus book was like $800. And my physics books were just about as much. Like, it was so expensive to be a physicist or a mathematician with those books. It's fucking ridiculous. Can I not snap that to scenery? Okay. I feel like I should put some lights around this, like, I don't know, highlight it, maybe? And they are still paying a shitload for that. Can I bump it up to 10? That's probably not a great, like, optimal area to make those things fit. And everybody wants to go on that ride. Holy crap. I wonder if they have, like, walkway lights that I could put there for, like, synth wave and make it like magenta and blue, and then whenever I build like a metal area of the park, make it like purple and red or something. And then eventually when I make a jazz area of the park, make it like golden lights. I don't know. This game is like, it's insane what you can do. Because I want, like... No. I want just little lights to line the walkways with. Can you... Ooh, you know what? That might be actually exactly what I want. So if I can do like blue and magenta. Oh, that's exactly what I want. And that area not shit. It's not great. Oh, you know what? I am running out of money. Man, that thing fucking breaks down all the time. Yeah, let me do one more and then I'll save it and we'll move on to something else. I could do this all night. It's like the little meticulous planning and detailing. Okay, can I bump this down to like 150? I don't know why I'm not making as much as I was. I'll do like 500 on that one. I guess I am making quite a bit, but it's going to paying off those loans. But it's a little too close to real life. Okay. I'm pretty happy with the progress. I mean, the park is not like amazing, but I'm getting a feel for it. And I like my little park. Anyway, okay, let's save it and move on. Like, I need to add a big entrance and all kinds of shit, but I'll do that later. Let me update my titles. And I'm finally unbanned from YouTube. Nobody's watching it, but I don't know. I like being on YouTube. Stupid copyright strike bullshit. God damn it. Fine. No, yes, quit. Okay. Is it gonna quit? Okay. Supercell. What the fuck is Supercell? Okay. Alright. So, let me record. I am pretty pumped for this. This is the Simpsons history of video games. And we're gonna react to it. The real gems. The description will be in the link, or in the link will be in the description below. And I am online right now, so interacting with chat. Super Shade says it's Supercell 2009. I have no idea what that is. That's a weird looking Hulk Hogan right there. I assume that's supposed to be him. I don't know. All right, let's see.
Let's talk about Simpsons video games.
Hell yeah.
No, not those. Although that would be a fun idea. I mean video games in The Simpsons. The Bone Storms, the Larry the Looters, the Earthland Realms.
Yeah.
They've been covering video games since the very
Punch
beginning,
out.
so we now have
That shit is so funny when Marge pulls out that plug.
seen 35
The
years
sound
of
Homer
entertainment
makes.
history through their lens. But obviously, The Simpsons is not a show about video games, so they're going to cover some stuff in detail more than others. So let's look at it. How good are The Simpsons at covering video games? And in universe, how different is Springfield's gaming scene than ours?
What a weird idea for a video.
I'm going to break this down into the 9 console generations,
Okay.
starting in the very early days and going all the way to...
What is that supposed to be? Conflict of Enemies? What is that? Crusader Kings or Clash of Clans?
modern times. Everyone turn
Or
your TV
League of
to
Legends,
Channel
maybe.
3, because we're going back to the days of analog.
Hell yeah.
We're going to combine all the pre-Simpsons video games into one section, as there isn't much coming from a show that debuted in 1989. All of this is going to be references or flashback episodes.
Sorry.
We know that Homer and Marge used to play Pong back in the day before they were married, thanks to Treehouse of Horror. If you're not an alien, this game was much less impressive in the 90s. These days were dominated by arcade games.
Yeah, that's right.
So, by the Asteroids machine for
Kang and Kodos, they were like showing off their Pong system. And they're like, oh, we played that whenever we were young, like Homer and Marge.
grand opening, and Teen Homer was really into it. Really, really into it. Instead of going outside and playing stickball, kids in the 1980s would enjoy its video game equivalent.
Stickball.
Personally, I am more of a mumbly peg guy. Even Mr. Burns was into these gizmos, installing a Ms. Pac-Man machine in his office.
I
Pac-Man
don't
was
remember
huge
that.
in the world of 1980s Simpsons, even getting married during the Super Bowl. In a Treehouse of Horror,
Did y'all ever like Pac-Man? Like, I like Miss Pac-Man. I never really got into the original. I like Miss Pac-Man because it had different mazes in it.
set in the 80s, we even get to see Bart and his friends at the arcade. Bart plays the Space Mutants machine, while we see several branded machines in
Charles in Charge, Jane Fonda's Leg Warmers of Death, Parallel Park. Don't they have a Polybius machine in the background of one of these?
the background. This segment also features the earliest home console in series history, as Bart has an Atari 2600 and plays E.T. with his friends. He falls into a pit, dies, and declares games will never get better than this. What are you doing, Bart? You're not even doing the little neck extender thing.
Yep.
All of this is before my time, and I have never played.
Used to play Pac-Man, Space Invaders in class. Oh, really? We always had it on our little TI, whatever it is, graphing calculators, 83 plus, which, by the way, are a complete fucking scam because you're not allowed to use them in college. At least I wasn't. You're not allowed to use graphing calculators in college. But I do love my TI 36X. Does integrals and shit too. Man, I fucking love that calculator.
Played this infamous game.
I could go on and on
Bet
about
you there are a lot of
calculators.
Gen Xers who love this game and played the hell out of it. But that's neither here nor there. That's pretty much it for the Atari and Space Invaders era. Now let's get into the present day Simpsons stuff proper.
Hell yeah.
Let's
Here we
start
go.
this section out with Moaning Lisa, as this B-plot is the first video game spotlight in series history.
Slugfest. This is the Punch Out one. And I love watching Punch Out, but I may have played in my entire life 2 minutes of Punch Out. I have no experience with it whatsoever.
The Simpson family own a
It
home
looks
gaming
fun. I
console,
just
and Homer and Bart have a
don't know.
rivalry
Never
over
got
Super
into it.
Slugfest.
Love watching it.
This is kinda sorta a Mike Tyson's Punch-Out homage due
Oh, it
to the
absolutely
colorful
is.
and cartoony boxer designs,
100%
even
is.
featuring a crossover character as the referee. Although this is considerably bloodier and is a two-player game. It's worth
Sure.
noting that they use Atari-type joysticks with a button for this game, so this isn't strictly a parody of the NES.
Yeah. I always wondered that, like, even as a kid, I was like, how the fuck are you, like, pulling off these moves with one button? But to be fair, they did port Mortal Kombat over to the Game Boy. I wouldn't recommend it.
But considering what actual Atari boxing looked like, it's clear
I
we're
didn't.
in the 8-bit era
You
now.
got a link?
Although maybe The Simpsons could only afford
Oh my god, he's right. I forgot all about this game. I forget, what is it called? Just boxing or something?
more in the 8-bit era now.
Yeah.
Although maybe The Simpsons could only afford
That bothers me so much. Probably as much as it bothers people whenever I pause this shit. But that they have a window right here. It's one of the weird anomalies of season 1. There's a bunch of just very odd shit in season 1. It's fascinating.
an old Atari, as we see Bart and Grandpa playing this unknown spaceship game in another episode. Early Simpsons didn't cover the console scene that much in general. The only other examples are Homer playing Bowling 2000 on this very Game Boy looking handheld that talks.
It clearly is a Game Boy. Not a very looking Game Boy. It clearly 1,000,000 fucking % is a Game Boy. Because it even has these little indentations there. And I remember I used to have the Game Genie for Game Boy, and you put it on there and like it would slide over that little indentation thing. It's weird that I remember that.
As well as Ashley Grant
Okay, I'll watch it
dangling Disemboweler
in a minute.
4 over Bart's head. When I was little, I didn't like Ashley Grant because of this joke, but yeah, maybe she had a point about our obsession.
The sweet
Arcades
can.
were still huge in early 90s Simpsons, but only if you're a kid or a teen. If you go to an arcade as an adult, you will be mocked, shamed, and have to bark like a dog. Bart
Hold on, let's see this. It's not that long. What? Oh, that bothers me on so many levels. He gets crushed by a brick and loses 3 hearts, and then they say he lost 5 lives. That really bothers me.
Oh, blast it. Yes?
I haven't seen that.
Sure, babysitter. Okay, I'll be right over. Bye. Hello, Warden. I need a babysitter. Yeah, full pardon. Bye. Oh, rats. Darn.
He does have the 64 controller there. That was good. I've never seen that before.
very regularly goes to Noiseland Arcade or the Quickie Mart to dump a few quarters on them. He played Escape from Grandma's House, where he is stymied by snakes and ultimately caught. In Larry the Looter, he steals a bunch of electronics and immediately gets blown away. He and Laura play Escape from Death Row, jumping over guys, groveling to a judge,
What does
and
he
ending
say?
up in the electric chair. In Panamanian
Don't they hit a like a button? It's like hit the repent, maybe? Hit the repent button. I forgot exactly what it was called.
guys, groveling to a judge, and ending up in the electric chair. In Panamanian Strongman, he gets shot off a building, and then Bush Sr. kicks him and declares, "Winners don't use drugs." I love that they got this little reference on The Simpsons,
Yep.
although it's mean-spirited to put it in the game over screen. I also love how Bart almost immediately loses at these. It's a good joke structure to end the sequence, but damn is Bart
Ungrateful
bad at arcade
grandchild.
games. A couple new gaming trends are emerging.
You got a favorite arcade machine? Anybody? Mine? I would love to own one before I die. Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Easily my favorite arcade machine. Well, Soul Calibur comes really, really close. I do love me some Soul Calibur.
Emerging in Springfield. Most notably, the rise of one-on-one fighting games with Touch of Death.
The Touch of Death.
Not quite Street Fighter 2, but it's a 3-button fighting game with a special move.
Yep.
The bullies seem to like this game too. Martin plays a game based on My Dinner with Andre.
Tell me
which was a
more.
pioneer of video game storytelling.
Tell me more.
Since we spend so much time in arcades, we see many background machines we don't know much about. One-off titles like Eat My Shorts, Nuclear Winter, and
That's
Nurse.
funny.
There are 2 Escape from Grandma's House games introduced in Moaning Lisa. I want to know about this Robert Goulet Destroyer game that's popped up a couple times. I can't believe Vera signed off on it. At the Quickie Mart,
joke.
Apu used to have 2 games, Great White Hunter and Nuke, which both sit in the background and are almost never played.
I have never noticed that before. Or have I? I don't know.
Nuke is
don't
really
think so.
bizarre in that sometimes it appears as nukes with a small s on the side. I have no idea why it was designed like this and why the tiny s sometimes appears. And
You gotta
sometimes
nuke
doesn't.
something.
I was gonna blame Klasky Chupo, but this goes on for a while. I also want to point out this series of games called Pack-Rat because of how quietly prolific it was. We get Pack-Rat and Pack-Rat 2 in Moaning Lisa, and by Season 5, they made a follow-up game called Pack-Rat Returns. My conclusion is that
I have never noticed this shit before. This is
Bart
fascinating.
sucks at the Pack-Rat games, and that's why we never see it. The most common background machine is easily Time Waster, however. Like, every business in Springfield seems to own a Time Waster cabinet.
Hell
We've
yeah.
seen it in, like, every decade. The developer of Time Waster didn't crank out a sequel like those Pack-Rat people, but
This
gotta
is
respect
Time
the
Waster.
game's longevity. Overall,
Alright.
it's clear the Simpsons writers were still more into the 1980s arcade scene, and did
He
most
better
of the
mention
game jokes
Polybius.
about that. A lot of those old machines were still around in the early 90s, even if the trends were changing. Still, Springfield feels a little behind the times during this era.
Yeah.
They went for a more classic Golden Age feel, and mostly avoided chasing contemporary references.
Yeah, like Mortal Kombat was really big when all this shit came out. And I don't think they really referenced that.
For now. This is easily the fuzziest generation in Simpsons history, as it's arguable whether it was definitively covered. The Sega Genesis came out in 1989 and the SNES in 1990, and they were instead doing like Punch-Out and 80s arcade
Yep.
jokes.
It's weird because he called it fuzzy, and I completely agree. I used to play my Super Nintendo, Chalmers. I used to play my Genesis and Super Nintendo pretty much exactly as much as I played my like regular Nintendo. Unlike now, whenever a new console generation comes out, everyone's like, fuck the old one, and just only plays the new shit. Mostly, I know there are exceptions.
In my opinion, the clear generational shift is with Bone Storm in
Hell
Marge
yeah.
Be Not Proud.
I guess this is Mortal Kombat.
Aggressively
I'm
90s this
stupid.
commercial is.
This
It's
is like
very
the Mortal
much in the
Kombat
Play It
thing.
Loud era of advertising. Obviously,
Of
Bone
course.
Storm is a Mortal Kombat homage with its hyper-violence and these Goro-looking dudes. This game is so
Yeah.
much cooler than that weird Street Fighter game where you fight a tank for some reason. The actual console Bone Storm is on is unclear. It almost looks like the original PlayStation, but those are definitely Genesis-type controller designs.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say that Bart and Milhouse were Sega kids. Also, blood. Mario, Luigi, Donkey Kong, and Sonic clearly exist in the world of Spring.
This is so weird because every time I see this particular shot, whenever I watch this episode, I'm like, really? Mario and Sonic appearing together? Is this the first time that's happened? Like, because this is early 90s, man. Fucking Nintendo and Sega were going at it.
Springfield. But Bart doesn't play their games because they are too expensive for the producers. Bart didn't even go to see Donkey Kong at Noiseland Arcade. and he still got it. I'm personally annoyed that Yoshi doesn't appear during this sequence, and think it would be awesome if he showed up someday. Anyway, I love looking at all the other game titles here.
Yeah, what
and
is
wondering
there?
About them. Like Canasta Master, A Streetcar Named Death, and Sim Reich.
Dude, that's so fucked up. I've never noticed that. Sim Reich. Holy shit. I've probably seen this episode 5 million times. And
A game that Will Wright doesn't talk about. I don't know what the game publishers were doing with all those typos, though. Angus Podgorny's Caper Toss? Sephebrity Tutopsy? Back in those days, games could cost up to and including $70. So if you didn't have the scratch, you could rent a copy for 99 cents from...
that's what I always am weird about, because everyone's like, I'm not gonna pay $70 for this game. They used to be that much, like in the 90s, which is far more accounting for inflation today. Like, it's weird.
From your local comic book store or a dedicated rental shop. Clearly this was before Blockbuster took over the industry.
Yep.
There's also Lee Carvalho's putting challenge, which Bart got for Christmas.
With the scoring
I
pencil.
always wondered what console this game is for, with how he talks to you and you press 787 to swing. Could be like a 3DO or Saturn game, or more likely this is for PC. Either way, this joke rules.
Yep.
On the arcade front, things are becoming more expensive. Millhouse is dumping 40 quarters into Kevin Costner's Waterworld and immediately game overing. I was gonna say Millhouse is somehow worse than Bart, but I'm gonna blame the machine for this one. Bart,
I laugh because I used to have Waterworld for the Virtual Boy. I was one of like 7 people that owned one.
fight at the Quickie Mart, a feminist fighting game classic that only takes dollar bills.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the shortest quote-unquote generation,
I agree.
only covering seasons 7, 8, and 9. We could have put seasons 4 through 6 material in there, but that was mostly arcade stuff. We'll just say this generation was super short because the writers were already like 5 years behind and they had a lot of catching up to do. 90s kids might be disappointed that they never
It's
tackled
Roy.
Nintendo's
Everyone
Sega
loves
console
Roy.
wars of the day. But it's nice we got this little time capsule episode in the classic era.
Shut up, Mom.
When I think of this generation, I think the rise of PlayStation.
Mm-hmm.
So we gotta consider Dash Dingo, the beginning
There
of
it
this
is.
era in Springfield. Bart and Lisa don't play Crash Bandicoot, they play Dash Dingo, which is totally different.
I recently, maybe 3 years ago, finally played through all the Crash games, and they're pretty fucking amazing. The first one has pretty rough around the edges. There's like a bridge level. Apparently it's super notorious. I didn't know that until, I played through it. But yeah, it's a bitch. Do not recommend it.
It's not quite the
That particular
from behind
level, I mean.
POV stuff you'd see in early Crash stuff, but it's in the ballpark.
Yeah.
Games are also becoming more like collectathons, as Lisa is 4 power wands away from an anti-gravity lozenge. There was an ongoing industry battle over memory size and the number of bits. Bart has a GameStation 252 and kicks his into the fire when hearing about the GameStation 256. Also, what the hell? More joysticks?
Yeah, it's
Bart
weird.
was really into those flight sims. Typically, PlayStation controllers were the visual
I love
indicators
Flight
of this
Simulator,
era.
too.
Even crappy educational games at the mall used them. Fighting games haven't evolved into 3D yet in Springfield, as he is playing this 2D Hockey Dad game still. Some kids who were stuck playing religious-themed shooters were back in the 16-bit era.
Convert.
however. Bart doesn't have a Game Boy Color or anything like that. The only thing we see is a dedicated handheld called Tandem Bike with Your Mom. Pokemon seems to be around, although Bart associates it more as a TV show.
Holy shit, that Pikachu is some fucking nightmare fuel. Like, completely black eyes? That is terrifying.
Than a video game. I think Nintendo in general is pretty dead in the world of Springfield, mostly thanks to the death of Mario at Homer's hands. Sonic is also around during this time, but instead of having adventures or being friends with Lisa, he's on PSA billboards. This could
Really?
be Dreamcast Sonic, but the timing of that 90s show makes me think this is Sonic CD era.
Hmm.
Bart isn't visiting arcades as often these days.
Bait.
They go to a family fun center in Season 10. At Blockoland, Bart and Nelson play an oversized Rock'em Sock'em Robots game until Nelson ruins it for everyone. When the family travels to Orlando with Mrs. Krabappel,
I've been there.
Bart plays Halloween Hit and Run, where he runs over trick-or-treaters. You notice how all three of these
Hit and Run. Wasn't the Simpsons game called Simpsons Hit and Run? It's pretty funny.
are special occasions. We are moving away from the era of regular trips to Noiseland Arcade and entering more hybrid arcade fun centers. The only new recurring arcade machine introduced is Nuke Canada, which is The Simpsons predicting the Civilization 6 endgame. If you're an adult in this era, the only thing we have for you is pinball machines. Devil's
Dude,
Advocate is the
I
only
love
with
pinball
both
machines.
Homer and Moe
They
buying
like
one
real
from
ones.
taverns.
I fucking
Otherwise,
love them.
If you don't like pinball, your only option is playing a cheap video poker handheld in your underwear. Someday Kirk will hear
Yep.
the winning music. Overall, this is a significant era in Simpsons video game history, with that shift toward home consoles. The writers are clearly more comfortable doing scenes of Bart or Lisa parked in front of their TV with their
Yeah.
controllers.
That's how it
And they're
was,
getting
man.
even more specific in their reference pool. There is no doubt what they're going for here.
I don't think I ever remember really going to an arcade, like, purposefully. Maybe on, like, band field trips or something, or, like, school field trips. But I never really went to arcades to go, like, specifically to play arcade games.
And this trend will continue going forward. So, the big question here is, when did The Simpsons switch from PS1 jokes to PS2 jokes? And
I
for
don't
me,
know.
I think it's around the time of the movie, with Grand Theft Wars. GTA was absolutely
That's
massive
pretty funny.
during this era, so of course it's going to make its way into Springfield. Although Grand Theft Wars is an arcade game where you cruise around
weird.
with walrus,
It's weird.
and instead of first having sex with penguins, you immediately blow them away, rookie mistake by Homer. Later, Bart plays
Sure.
Death Kill City 2, Death Kill Stories, which is rated bad for everyone. Despite its name and box art, this is more of a fighting game with a robot. In level 1, he blows up all human life on Earth.
As you do.
Bart's
Yeah.
continuing his dedication to 2D fighting games, playing Bar Brawl 4 Final Fracas with Milhouse. Unfortunately, Milhouse is too depressed, and instead does the special finisher, pay the check and leave. When Homer moves out temporarily, he buys an Xbox for his fake bachelor pad. He excitedly shows Marge how to teabag his opponent in this mysterious FPS game about space marines. At some point, Bart got a Game Boy.
Oh, damn, look, they even got that right. Like the HUD. The HUD is like nearly directly out of Halo. Good attention to detail here.
Mysterious FPS game about space marines. At some point, Bart got a Game Boy Advance. On a road trip, he plays the violent shooter, Serial Killer, slaughtering all of our favorite mascots.
I would play that.
But, oh my gosh, a new development. The Simpsons is actually covering PC games. Yes, the biggest video game spotlight of this era was
Yep.
when The Simpsons tackled World of Warcraft and other MMOs when Marge discovered Earthland Realms. I love all the character customization options,
Mhm.
how Marge picks her class, and then all the little icons at the bottom of the screen. Check out that map. in
Pretty
the corner.
good.
I
South
guess in
Park
this game,
is the
Bart can
best at the
just
World of
kill
Warcraft
people wherever
parody,
he
but
wants, and there are no safe zones. I don't know. This is a big gap in my personal gaming knowledge. And Marge is able to get rid of all of Bart's trophies without him knowing. Earthland Realms was smart to get that Hello Kitty license. This kind of reads as a Second Life homage too, with the
I've
amount of
never
character
played Second Life.
customization and non-gameplay stuff.
I know it got really big
At the very
for a
least,
while there.
it's showing off the rise of immersive online worlds of the 2000s. Arcade and pinball machines are becoming increasingly niche. Dedicated arcades
Yep.
are now in rundown malls and feature outdated titles like Remington Steal the Game and Rocky III vs. Clara Peller. This place doesn't even have a time waster. What is this odious crap?
Hey, there it is. It's waiting for it. Right there.
The weirdest reference by far is Triangle Wars. Clearly a Geometry Wars joke, which is typically a console game of that era. But the joke here is
I
Bart
could
can't figure out
waste
what to do,
days
and
on
now his
Geometry
ship is
Wars.
whipping out triangles.
I fucking
It's
love
such a
that
weird
game.
reference to put in because, like, who can't figure out Geometry Wars? The final development is the emergence of rhythm and music games. When a rival comic book store opens, they straight up have Guitar Hero and DDR machines. Spoiler warning,
shit.
we will be seeing a lot more of this stuff in the next section.
Yep.
As a whole, I'm not especially impressed by The Simpsons' coverage of this era. I don't know. Earthland Realms seems well observed, and it's funny that this got enshrined in Simpsons history. But all the GTA stuff and other games either read as generic or out of sync with what was happening.
Yeah.
Feels like the writers
agree
know
with
the
that.
references, but don't follow the scene. The GBA was well known for its violent shooters. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe they didn't need to do proper GTA jokes because they had a whole game like that.
Yep.
All is forgiven.
Good old.
I have bad news
What
for you.
what era was that?
It is time for
Generation
Nintendo
7?
Z.
6?
This is by far the easiest era to identify in pop culture because everyone was doing jokes about flailing your arms. Go watch Tropic Thunder. It's in there. The Simpsons
Is it
lean
really?
into this big time. Lisa sees Mr. Burns playing the golf demo, as well as trying out a World War II shooter game with the handy-dandy attachments. Lisa buys
stupid
one for the
fucking
Retirement Castle
attachments.
crew and shows them how to play Z Sports. Wow, they just straight up redrew that menu, didn't they? Ultimately, the Z ends up in the dishwasher because the retirement home employees are a bunch of assholes. The Simpsons love doing jokes about Mies doing silly things for a while, like Bart and Lisa whacking each other and Krusty lighting up a cigar. Z Sports isn't the only game on the
I've only
Simpsons
seen that
roster.
episode a handful
Mo
of
installed
times.
A Z Dance Dance Evolution pad at his bar
It's kind of
for
when I was
ladies,
tapering
as
off
well
of The
as low blow
Simpsons
boxing
in
for
college.
gentlemen. Bart has some Left 4 Dead-esque zombie shooter game for the Z, playing online with Reverend Lovejoy, until Marge stops them because of its violence. This is a reference to the Wii's multitude of online shooters. Bart still lives in the Xbox ecosystem too, as we see him playing the campaign mode of the Iceman Killeth. But that's pretty much it in the non-Funtendo front for a while.
Huh.
The arcade scene is slightly less
Pong
depressing than the
95.
last go-round, but is still relegated to fun centers.
Oh shit. There was a time waster in the background.
Slightly less depressing than last go-round, but is still relegated to fun centers. Bart plays some skateboarding game while Skinner tries to get laid.
Y'all remember like
Bart
how
goes to the
many
testosterone zone and
snowboarding
finds
games
out
came
he
out
looks
like in the
Since console games have
64
advanced so much
PlayStation
and are
1 era?
using motion
They were
controls,
everywhere.
Springfield arcades are trying to provide more full-body experience games. Pokemon is still airing in Springfield, and Bart is amazed at how it stays so fresh after so many years. Homer is not a Pokemon fan.
I tried to watch Sun and Moon, the anime, when they first redrew Ash. I don't know. I couldn't do it. And I love Sun and Moon. They're like my favorite Pokemon games. But fuck, I don't know. I just couldn't get through that particular arc of episodes because they redrew Ash in such a very odd way.
At least, not
Wasn't a
much
fan of
interesting.
it.
Mario and Luigi
Yeah.
cameo around this time in one of
But to be fair, I hadn't watched Pokemon since like it originally came out. I think I stopped whenever they started going, whenever Misty and Brock left, and then we had whatever the girl's name is with the red bandana. That's kind of when I tapered off. I guess that was when maybe Gold and Silver came out.
streams. Bart
And I
doesn't
love
play
Gold and
mascot
Silver, too.
platformers, but instead dreams of them. I gotta be honest, this is my least favorite era for Simpsons video game stuff. The name Funtendo Z drives me up the wall a little.
Yeah,
and
me
all
too.
this motion
I agree with that.
control Waggle stuff is such low-hanging fruit. It's the problem with these big crazes. The Simpsons kinda has to reference this stuff, but they inevitably end up late to the party with a take that I'm already sick of. At the very least, it's nostalgic to look back on. Like, oh yeah, those days where we were all swinging around Wiimotes and destroying our TVs. Good times. I still hate the name, though.
I agree.
Who boy, where to even start with this generation?
Z-Hop.
We've definitely reached the peak of Simpsons console gaming, with the family literally attending the E4 convention.
Man, that really dates it. Sad times for E4. F's in the chat.
We see so many sequels and references in this set piece. Most notably, there is an Earthland Realm sequel, Blocko versions of Cosmic Wars and Angelica Button. Personally, I'm wondering what Terrence Malick's Tree of Life Online and this Human Centipede games are like.
Oh shit. I didn't know they had that. Oh, Ryan, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're interrupting. You're interrupting.
Lisa tries out a marching band rhythm game.
Oh, I'd
only
play
she
the
could
fuck out of
possibly
that.
love. Bart tries out the
I'd
Guts of
play
War
that
2
so
demo
much.
and somehow finishes it. This devastates the developer, whose marriage was ruined by working on this game. I'm glad in
That's what happens, dude.
our real world,
100%.
video game devs aren't pushed to this degree.
Yep.
We also get this snazzy first-person shooter Medal of Duty parody.
Dude, whatever happened to
as he
Medal of
rushes
Honor?
The kids to the Funtendo presentation. The kids are so excited about the reveal of the Z-Zoo. Anyway,
Oh my
we
God.
never hear about Funtendo again. Bart's more into Xbox these days, playing the fighting game Mixed Martial Arts, Bloody Slasher, Frosty the Hitman, and the
With the
first-person
grumple.
shooter Plague Station 3. I don't know why this is called Plague Station 3 if it's an Xbox game. I blame Phil Spencer. Bart did get a stolen PlayStation 4 from Snake, although we never really see him play it. Personally, I'm annoyed that they rebranded from Game Station to PlayStadium. Thorny was clearly shook by the Z. This era
A
marks
magnet
the downfall
box.
of console games on The Simpsons, as mobile gaming took over in a big way.
Yep.
Maple had been around and MyPads and stuff, but now apps are taking over Springfield. There are so
I used to play that Simpsons, what is it called? Simpsons, that little like Farmville type Simpsons game, Tapped Out, I think. Never spent any money on it. I never spent money on a free game. Actually, that's a complete lie. No, wait. I have spent money on microtransactions in Overwatch, but that wasn't a free game, so that actually makes me look much more foolish. But I haven't done that in Overwatch 2, which is a free game. I don't know, fuck. Nobody cares.
many
Stupid.
games on the
Let's
app
go.
stores. There are entire sequences where they just scroll through one after another after another. For example, here are the games Vengeful Pigs, Furious Flyers,
Yeah.
Angry Burns, and Non-Threatening Birds. I wonder what these are based on. Homer's a big fan of this pizza game. Dough, sauce, cheese, toppings. Dough, sauce, cheese, toppings. Homer falls for these MyPad games really hard.
Yeah.
He gets obsessed with Villageville for a while, chopping down trees, building houses and brothels,
Yep.
until he has an entire village. You can never have too much iron ore. Also, get your MyPad tapping hand out of your pants, Homer. He
What the
also
fuck?
gets sucked into the smartphone game Pokemon Get, along with the rest of Springfield. Springfielders are wandering all over town, trying to catch popular creatures like...
That was so fucking wild when Pokemon Go came out. Like the stories that would come out about that, like people getting hit by cars and like trespassing on shit. That was a very insane time. That happened in what, 2014, maybe thereabouts. That was wild.
like Rotata, Rattlesnitch, Skunkason, Stumblebee, Pikasaurus, and whatever this Eevee knockoff is called. In this game, Homer is able to just buy the creatures with cash, which of course
Yeah.
he does. He and Lisa
Pay to
catch
win.
Pokemon Get fever so badly that they sing the famous Pokemon theme song. You know, I once defended this sequence against that horrible, horrible Nintendo, but watching
They made your city safe? Really? I guess everyone would like report anyone, is what you're saying.
it it again, maybe he was right. Bart, on the other hand, is getting wrapped up in the world of Tunnelcraft. You see, it's not really a game, it's about creativity.
Yep.
Marge doesn't buy it. But Homer has to buy he and
I wonder if
Milhouse
my
tickets
sister
to
still has her
Tunnelcraft
Minecraft
Con.
server up.
They
I haven't
dress
played
up
in
funky
like
costumes
a year and a
see their
half.
favorite Tunnelcraft streamers live. These guys have legendary commentary, like forgetting their own names. Anyway, Daniel Radcliffe is here too. He's dead now.
There are just people over.
But
Okay,
don't worry,
I see what you're saying.
hardcore PC gamers. We didn't forget about you. Homer bought Bart a gaming rig, and he gets really into the MOBA Conflict of Enemies. He, Milhouse,
League of
Martin,
Legends,
Sophie,
okay.
and somehow Nelson are so good at this game, they beat Ogdenville in a local and win $1,000. Homer just can't
I would
believe-
love to play, like legitimately try to play League of Legends, but I've tried it multiple times. I think everyone in that game is far more toxic than, dare I say, Overwatch. That community is fucking terrible, at least from what I've tried.
you can make money playing video games. Homer hires a famous streamer as a coach until he loses his gamer edge at the ancient age of 19. They beat Calgary for the national title and even go on to the World Championship in South Korea until Homer ruins it for everyone. From a gameplay perspective, they don't show all that much about how Conflict of Enemies works. Just all their characters with their health bars going in.
I have been
scoring
following
games
that
for it.
League of Legends
Bart
story
does a
where
trick
they
where he
put
lets the
out
ball
like
behind.
it's effectively a $500 skin. There are some other things, but it's like to celebrate this. Fuck, I forgot his name. Shit. Anyway, it's to celebrate him, like he's super popular. Is what I imagine, and the only way to get that particular skin is to pay the 500. Of course, like I said, you get other skins, but like the only way to obtain that one particular one is to buy that much of a whatever it is, package or whatever. That is wild. And the shitty thing is people will do it and then they'll gouge more people. Like they will do it again and people will buy it. And that's so fucking frustrating.
That goes off, but that's pretty much it in terms of tactics. But
For a
people who
skin.
like MOBAs would get a kick out of the characters each of the kids play. There's barely anything going on in the arcade front, just Bart and Homer playing this fruit shoot game, Homer trying his hand at Caterkiller, and Grandpa with a Waltz Waltz Revolution pad. With all the console, PC, and MyPad games, I'm surprised they even went to an arcade during this era. The explosion of mobile games in Springfield is obviously the big story of this generation. Since they are, by definition,
I think they
mobile,
even call
it's
out
easy
their
for the
own
writers to do
Simpsons
quick game
tapped out
jokes wherever
game.
the characters are.
I think I
They don't
remember
have
them
to put
talking
them in
about
front
that.
of the TV or in Noiseland Arcade. It's cool that they covered new fandoms like Minecraft and MOBAs. They can't cover everything, but are noticing new trends and developments in the industry. From the Funtendo Z era through this one, video games are much more mainstream and prominent on The Simpsons.
Yep.
I don't know if the writers were looking for more topical material, the writer's room was getting younger, or if they were all goofing off on their phones. I think we all know the real answer.
A little bit of all of them, I'd imagine.
Like the SNES and Genesis era, this generation is also pretty fuzzy in terms of the cutoff point. Mostly because The Simpsons mostly stopped doing jokes about console games. We've never seen the PlayStation 5 or the Funtendo swap or whatever the writers will call it. I think the big tipping point is Bart playing this third-person shooter called Half Month while watching a streamer who's giving him tips.
Half month.
Yeah, Fortnite was on.
Is that
last
supposed to be
gen,
like Half-Life?
but I'm an old person and still think of it as a current gen game, so I'm putting it here. At some point, Bart got a VR headset and is playing some sort of Assassin's Creed-ish game. The big spotlight of this era is the Simpson family all getting into Roblox. Bart discovers, thanks to his crappy computer,
I have never
that
played
he can
Roblox in
duplicate
my
items
life,
and earn
like
free
ever.
Robux. So he sets up a profitable item farming scheme at the school with Skinner. The whole thing ends up being this massive turf war with another school by all the popular Roblox streamers. Meanwhile, Marge and Homer discover that they can communicate with Maggie in the game, and are amazed at the world of technology they live in. Also, Lisa is here. Other than that, they
What?
backed off the mobile game jokes, just tapped out and Wordle stuff.
Okay, yeah. That's what I was thinking of.
prefers being referential these days, where a comic book guy will show off the ugly Sonic design, or
If anyone hasn't seen the Chippendale Rescue Rangers movie that came out like a year or two ago, you need to immediately watch that movie. Even if you're not like the biggest Chippendale fan, that movie is fucking amazing. It's not as good, but pretty damn good, like Roger Rabbit or Who Framed Roger Rabbit. There's so many references.
Mario and Donkey Kong
It's
make cameos
very
as local
good.
plumbers.
In my opinion.
Wait a minute, plumbers? Why is Donkey Kong here instead of Luigi? Barney dresses up like Wario at Halloween one year, and Homer uses a Pikachu hood to disguise his new stepbrother.
Orion, that hurts. Stop.
And finally, earlier this year, The Simpsons did an elaborate Mario Kart homage. Nintendo fans, you did it. You waited patiently and finally got a
There it is.
non-Donkey Kong joke. Look, it's the Rainbow Road. They've got item boxes and Bowser and Toad and the princess and... God dang it. I waited 30 years for my boy Yoshi to be in The Simpsons in his frickin' Millhouse. Nobody likes Yoshi. Also, hey, it's another Wario appearance. Homer even does the trademark when he wakes up. We've come a long way, haven't we? That Mario Kart sequence, as well as covering Season 18 recently, reminded me how many video games The Simpsons has covered over the years.
It's quite a bit.
And I think it's something we take for granted these days. All sorts of TV shows, especially in animation, have done elaborate homages and references. But in the early
I never
80s,
really got
seeing video
into
games on TV
Gravity
was
Falls.
a
I hear
real
it's
novelty.
amazing, though.
Being an animated program, The Simpsons were in a unique position to be able to cover them, compared to live-action sitcoms. When I was little, I thought it was so cool that The Simpsons had these bizarre and creative arcade games that we get these tantalizingly small glimpses of. My little mind would think, what happens in the game if Laura hits the remorse button one more time?
Remorse.
The fact that they did
Not
this
repent.
detailed video boxing
Remorse.
in Season 1 is pretty cutting edge looking back on it. But what's cool about video games in The Simpsons is its long-running nature. The Simpsons has created these
What?
video games in The Simpsons.
Ow,
is its
stop.
long-running
Orion.
nature.
Why is Maggie thinking about a saxophone? My saxophone radar went off. That's weird.
The Simpsons has created these little time capsules of all these different eras of gaming. What the kids were into, how much the adults got into it, what kinds of genres emerged. Hell, look at how much Homer was mocked and shamed for going into that arcade in Season
Yep,
1.
it's different.
And by Season 35, the guy is dreaming of Mario Kart. Homer really is a
It's a
millennial,
different
isn't
world.
he? I don't think The Simpsons has a flawless track record at covering this topic. They definitely fell back on the violent fighting game and shooter jokes for so long that they became generic and repetitive. There is something to the funny observation of, aren't these games so gruesome? Like itchy and scratchy jokes.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna do so many of these, I'd prefer more direct God of War homages and fewer generic FPSs. If you're gonna reference Fortnite, show Bart building stuff.
Okay. I'm stupid. Fortnite, half month. Not Half-Life. I'm not gonna take, like, the entire L for that, right? Because half month, Half-Life. Alright.
Or don't
Cut
show
me
that.
some
People
slack.
hate building in that game.
I
Either
do
way,
too.
the
I play Fortnite Zero Build. I fucking love it. I hated Fortnite because of the building.
little details are what make or break the reference. Less Triangle Wars, more Dash Dingoes. Still, despite some off-base or annoying jokes over the years, I think The Simpsons deserves more credit for how it covered video games over the years. Right from the beginning,
It's a good
they
video.
thought this was something worth covering, and they documented
Tell me
a lot
more.
of history and provided gamers a lot of laughs. The Simpsons may suck at death, but it's pretty good at video games.
Tell me more. God damn it. I'm gonna have that stuck in my head all night now. Okay. I'm gonna throw this in the chat so I don't forget to, like, give credit. say give it a like. I love The Real Gems. It's one of my favorite YouTube channels. Let's see. I think I had a few more. Oh god. What is he doing? The Incomplete People Lecture. It's 13 minutes, and it came out 5 hours ago. Let's see what it is. Actually, let me rename my shit before I go on. Gotta change the category and everything. I wish they had a category on here that was like a reaction category other than just chatting. Because so many people do reaction content. Like, tons of people. It should be its own thing. Or maybe it is, and I don't even know. Reaction... I don't think it is. Alright, let's see what this is about. So we're going to watch The Incomplete People Lecture by Vintage 8. Vintage 8's one of the best analog horror channels out there. They are doing like their own little universe or whatever, interconnected universe, and it is amazing. Start with the Tangy virus and then go from there. I think I really respect Vintage 8 more than even like Gemini Home Entertainment, just because of what they have done. Now I like Gemini better than Vintage 8, but just barely. Vintage 8 is so good. Anyway, let's see what we got. The following PowerPoint presentation was recovered from the computer of Professor Benjamin Jones. In his 8 years at Kate's Crossing University, ooh, we got a university now. Dr. Jones' classes has become quite popular with the students at the university. He taught many courses in the history department, did a yearly Halloween lecture called The Haunted History of Kate's Crossing, where he discussed the town's many urban legends. Halloween 2008, Dr. Jones gave what would be his final lecture. He spoke about a relatively unknown legend, the Incomplete People. 30 students attended the presentation. 8 of them perished days after the class. Some under very odd circumstances. 6 disappeared, including Dr. Benjamin Jones. Wait, hold on. 30 students, 8 of them perished days after class. 6 disappeared. So those aren't the people that died. It's like 6 additional people that they don't know where they are. Dr. Jones' final lecture became an urban legend of its own. The 16 surviving attendees, despite the creepy subject and some theatrics, there was nothing unusual about the presentation, but the more superstitious disagrees. Something in the presentation must be evil and potentially dangerous. Interesting. If you continue watching, then you do situation here where you watch it and you're supposed to die in 7 days. That never happened either. I want my money back. I saw The Ring in theaters.
Hello everyone. Welcome. Happy Halloween. It's spooky season, so that means it's time for another ghastly tale from the haunted history of Kate's Crossing. Tonight's topic is a little unique compared to my previous lectures. For one, very few people have heard these stories. The occurrences are so rare and spread out that they almost seem unrelated. Almost. Second, usually I'm in a library reading dusty old books, hoping I stumble onto something interesting. However, this is the first time something interesting came looking for me. Tonight, we're talking about the incomplete people.
He fucked around, and I bet he's about to find out. Vintage 8 has gotten so much better with their editing. It is wild how far they've come. I hope this isn't like another Mandela catalog situation.
So I'm sure you're asking, who or what are the incomplete people?
Yes.
Well, from what I can tell, they seem to be ghosts or apparitions missing a piece of their bodies, like arms, legs, torso, head, or a
Makes
combination of the above. And what they seem to want is to replace those missing appendages by taking them from their victims. Scary, right?
Sure.
Now let me back up.
I mean, to be completely fair, that actually does happen in real life with like the black market trade on organs.
To fully understand this story, I need to start at the beginning, or at least the beginning for me. 2 years ago, I received an email from someone claiming to be a former student, Michelle Astor.
Okay.
She claimed to be researching a relatively unknown urban legend called the Incomplete People, and wondered if I was familiar with the topic. Michelle said she first discovered the legend in an online message board.
I'm glad I don't have to read this too.
When I said that I was unfamiliar, she emailed me 3 stories. As you can imagine, I get a lot of emails like this.
Yeah.
Most of the time, I kick them to a grad student to vet, or I delete them altogether. But this one felt different. And when you've been doing this as long as I have, you tend to get overly excited at the opportunity to discover something new. So, 3
It is
stories.
exhilarating.
They came to me in no particular order, but let's start with the first one I read. The Curious Case of Jessica Bell. It was 1985,
Beal?
and Jessica was a freshman
Bell.
at this university. According to those that knew her, she was a serious student who mostly kept to herself. Jessica had a handful of close friends, no boyfriend, and her only social activity seemed to be her participation in a variety of campus clubs.
My issue with these, if we're getting like into more modern times, is the fact that they use black and white photographs. It kind of takes me out of it a bit if I know we're clearly in the age of like cameras that can take, color photographs easily.
Now, here's where it gets interesting. Days before her death, she started complaining about hearing another student screaming in the hallways of her dorms late at night. Over and over, she screamed, "You have my arms! You have my arms!" There are police reports to back this story up. Believe me, I've checked. Jessica made the same complaint for 3 days, but no one else ever heard.
This sounds like the Big Toe
Jessica
story
must have thought
and
she was
scary
being pranked
stories to tell in
because
the
she
dark.
offered the police a recording, which we have.
I bet you anything that's what this inspiration's from.
Hear anything?
Nope.
All right, let's listen again.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be like a audio jump scare.
Good. Neither do I. Neither
Okay.
did they. But on the 4th night, this weird story gets weirder. Jessica claimed an armless girl was trying to get into her room. From what she described, the woman was trying to bite her way through the door. Jessica claimed that when she looked through the peephole, all that she could see was the woman's open mouth coming for her. The drawing you're seeing was provided by my friend Greg Warringchuk. This is going to help us visualize the monster. He provided the others that you'll see too.
Kind of got a little
So at this point,
Uzumaki
campus
vibe
police
going on.
dismissed her report, which they would come to regret. The next morning, she was found dead in her car, missing both of her arms. No arrests were ever made.
If y'all haven't
They couldn't
read
connect the crime to anyone.
Uzumaki,
Nor could
highly
they find
recommend
anyone
it.
fitting the
It's
description.
pretty
of the
fucked
armless
up.
woman. The appendages were, of course, never found. The coroner report said the wounds were consistent with bite marks, human bite marks. Time passed, and many came to believe that the coroner got it wrong. It had to be an animal attack. What else would want arms, right? I'm not sorry to say that that one had me hooked. It had just the right amount of truth and weirdness to be an urban legend.
Sure.
Okay, story number 2. In 1989, Carl DeLont, recent college grad, had just started a job in insurance. Friends said he was a nice, outgoing guy, until, of course, he wasn't. Friends say he became obsessed with a Polaroid camera he found in his new apartment. He spent hundreds of dollars on film. Became a
See?
guy,
Look.
until, of course,
Look.
he wasn't. Friends say he became obsessed with a
Polaroids do color.
Polaroid camera he found in his new
God
apartment.
damn it.
He spent hundreds of dollars on film cartridges and took pictures of random empty spaces wherever he went. It was so bad, friends claimed he wouldn't go longer than 10 minutes without taking a picture.
What are you
When
doing?
asked why, he would just say he was protecting himself. Well, according to Shelley, his girlfriend, he must have found whatever he was looking for, because on a date, after snapping a photo,
Is he the
became
skinless guy?
He claimed there was a skinless man in the photo. Shelley claimed it was just another empty photo. After the incident, DeLunt locked himself in his home and would not leave under any circumstances. This went on for several days until Shelley went to his home with the intentions of ending things. Too bad things had already ended.
Uh-oh.
Because what she found was truly disturbing. Carl's home was covered in Polaroid pictures. Thousands of empty photographs were just lying on the floor and taped to the wall.
Weird.
And near the television, there was a puddle of dried blood and a single bone from an index finger, which was assumed to be Carl's. No suspects were ever arrested, and every photo was destroyed, except one. This one, conveniently enough. I'd like to bring your attention to this smudge, right here.
It's like in the middle.
You can see the shape of what looks like a person. See it?
Can you?
How about now?
No.
This leaves just one question.
Oh, wait. I kind of do. It's like right here. The head is right here. The arms are here. Its smudge comes down. It's right here. Okay. Let's see.
Is it real or just Photoshop?
It looks like Photoshop.
Yeah, that's Photoshop.
And now for the third story Miss Astor sent me. In 1978, Vietnam veteran Daniel Smith retired from the Army and came home to take care of his family's farm. He wasn't home more than 2 weeks before claiming that there was a man cut in half living in the television. But Daniel insisted that he saw the creature in every program he watched, every time he turned it on. It got so bad, Daniel threw out the television. Eventually, his wife convinced her husband to see a doctor, who contributed his ailment to post-Vietnam syndrome, or what we know as PTSD. Daniel believed that the bisected man, as he named him, was punishment for the things he did in the war. He never said...
That reminds me of The Boys. I watched The Boys episode 5, and I won't like spoil it, but this reminds me of something that happens in there.
What those things were. He took those details to the grave. A little over 2 months after returning home, Daniel would be found dead from a bizarre tractor accident. His legs were never recovered. Creepy, right? Well, it's about to get creepier.
Okay.
Once I was convinced there was some kernel of truth to these stories, I emailed Miss Astor and asked if she'd like to meet. She replied with a video and a question. Do you see anything? And now I ask you, do you see anything?
Okay, do I? Let's see. I see a door. I see a bucket. I see...
Yep, neither do I. I emailed her again, asking what I was supposed to be seeing. She immediately replied, telling me that she found one of the incomplete people outside her home. This one didn't have his head. Before I could reply, she followed up with a second email. There was a link to another article. In the warning, she wrote, I think this is how they find you. They notice when people come looking, and I don't think it matters if you know what you're looking for. I think it's as simple as finding something in a picture, a painting, or a video that you didn't notice before. It's when you take that second look, that's when they find you. And when they find you, they own you.
It's kind of reminiscent of Smile or It Follows. Not exactly, but same
honest, this
kind
stuff
of vibe.
doesn't get under my skin often, but this did. I let myself get caught up in the story. Of course, my curiosity was still piqued. I had to see what Michelle shared. This one tells the story of Amy LeBlanc, 1992. She was in her late 20s and had recently moved to New York in hopes of starting a music career. One weekend, she attended an art exhibit with her roommate, Carol. It featured photos of the city and canyons of a variety of people doing whatever New Yorkers do. However, Amy noticed something that was odd about the exhibit. According to her, there was a woman missing her jaw inhabiting most of the pictures on display. And, as I'm sure you can probably guess, Carol couldn't see it. No one else saw it. She even went on to ask about it during the Q&A section. Of course, no one knew what the woman was talking about. The photographer thought it was a disrespectful prank and asked Amy to leave.
I'm wondering, like, if they actually are in this video. There's some weird, I guess those are probably plaques or little info cards. I was trying to look in the background to see if there's any weird silhouettes, but
Which she did.
There is.
According to Carol, her and Amy had a few drinks, nothing serious, but maybe that was enough to impair her friend.
Go big or go home.
Amy decided to catch a cab and go home while Carol remained behind. Around midnight, Carol came home and she found Amy dead in the living room, missing her jaw. And if you don't believe this story, then by all means check out the Times, March 3rd, 1992 issue. You'll find a story featuring Amy. Now I was really creeped out. Could this be real? I emailed Michelle asking her for another meeting. She didn't reply. A few days passed.
Again, the production value is very much up from what it was.
I received a mailer demon. Her email no longer existed. She was gone.
Not great.
I should have done this sooner, but I decided to go through my old class rosters. Apparently, I never taught anyone named Michelle Astor.
Huh.
Scared yet? I was for a minute. I concluded that whoever Michelle was played a trick on me. A really good one, too. It's either that or they are in fact real. The prankster went out.
I think we know how this ends. Well, we do. We were told.
For me to connect the dots. Regardless, I think it's fair to give whoever they are credit for creating something new. Something only this brand new digital world could give us. It wasn't real, but maybe it is now. And, in some way, probably always will be. And that might be all that matters. Once an idea is out there, it takes a life of its own. Although it's never really here, it's never really gone either.
They're called like tulpas, where if you have enough people, like this is the thinking, if you have enough people that believes in something so fervently, that something will actually manifest into, you know, whatever it is, a ghost, a ghoul, or some sort of entity. It's called a tulpa.
It's forever incomplete until we come in contact with it and finish it ourselves.
All right. That was interesting. Clearly, this is going to be one of their new series. So definitely keep an eye out for that one. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else on YouTube before I go over there and hit up Age of Wonders. Diablo 4. I'm iffy on if I want to reinstall that. Like I do, but I don't know. It's a big game too. 80 gigs. And you have to put it on a solid state, which I have, but I don't have a lot of room on mine. I don't think anything worth watching is here. Okay. Guess we'll go on to Age of Wonders. Please spell reacquainting. Okay, I'm not going to change it up to Age of Wonders. I'm going to leave it as just chatting. Alright, game, where are you? Where Where the hell? I need to clean up my desktop. I have so much shit on here. Oh, where the fuck is it? I was literally playing it last night offline. Star Ocean, Planet Coaster. Where the fuck is that? There it is. Okay. All right. I guess we can see what the music's like. If it's pretty low key, I may turn my other shit back on. I forget if this is one of the games that takes like a pretty long time to load. I do know it will load. It did this last time. So what's up? It is hot as fuck here in Texas. It's like 100 degrees from now until like the end of time. And I hate it. I fucking hate the summer so bad. Come on, you can do it. Or not, I don't know. We may not be doing this. I'm pretty sure it'll go though. Or maybe it won't. It does keep like going back here. It's not just stuck on that not responding. I think. Okay, there it goes. God damn, that took like fucking 3 minutes. If not longer. Holy shit. And now it's actually got to load the game. We loaded the loading screen. Now the loading screen has to load the game. And then we have to load into the game from the screen that we loaded into. Okay, skip. Okay, turn off that music. I guess we can start a new game.
Destination.
And beginner scenario seems just as good as any. What is the create realm? Medium map, 7 players, normal difficulty. Oh, that's cool. They have simultaneous turns. Interesting. So you can do climate traits. Wow. different geography setups. Okay, I don't want to fuck around with that. Just give me the regular one. We'll do relaxed.
Your journey starts here.
Now, I did make a custom faction. That are kind of like druid people. Let's see. So, yeah, we have primal. It's like a storm primal based people. It may be terrible. I don't know. Come on. Okay, a ruler emerges. Explore your surrounding, expand your domain. Face your rivals, become the master of this realm. Your choices will shape the new age of wonders. We're kind of like elves. My beginning ability is to immobilize and heal allies. Primal, that's our trait, I think. We have higher food income. We're good at ranged combat. And we like ancient wonders. Okay. Starting magic, I'm thinking... Oh wait. I don't have to select them. Gotcha. Okay, here we are. There's our people. Village. Fortification, 50. That's me. Let's see. Can do research. Poison arrows summon entwined thrall. Oh, it'll randomly pick 3 things, I see, and you can reshuffle it by paying for it. Gotcha. We'll do the thrall. Okay. Weird. Alright, we need to build a structure. We have knowledge, speeds up research, skills and tomes. Shrine, we get more mana. Storehouse, speeds up city growth. Vendor, we can get gold. That may be the way to go. The workshop, unlock stone stele and blacksmith. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah. And what do I have up here? Knowledge from tomes, Imperium. We don't have, I guess that plus 40 is what we're gonna get next turn. Yeah, the Whispering Stones are like to do negotiations. We got cities, and then we got 1 out of 1 heroes. And then this shit up here. Nature affinity governs the energies of life, promoting growth and revitalization. Astral, blah, blah, blah. Okay, these are the 3 types I am, I guess. Kind of like Magic the Gathering types, is what it seems like. And we got population, rations, expansion, balanced, automate. What are these? Are these like what I have here? I guess. Okay.
You have selected an army.
Alright, so we have a fully fledged army here.
They can explore the world, attack your foes, and defend your lands.
Okay. Claims on this province. Build an outpost. Cannot establish an outpost adjacent to an already existing outpost or city. Okay. I thought we had to expand. You have selected an army. They can explore the world. Okay, yeah, I know about that.
An army is made up of individual units. You can see a unit's tier, unit role, and movement points in the army panel.
Okay. Tier 2. These are all tier 1. Lots of archers. Those are like my tank units, and those are my mages, I guess. Okay. An army is made up of individual. Okay, yeah.
Your armies can move a limited distance every turn.
Sure.
The distance they can move depends on the terrain they traverse.
Right. When an army moves into a hex occupied by an enemy, it initiates combat. Yeah, I know that.
You are about to begin exploring your surroundings.
Okay.
While the wide world holds plenty of things to find, two of the most valuable places you can come across are free cities and ancient wonders.
I know about free cities because we can get them to join us if we get their faction high enough. But the Ancient Wonders, I don't know what they are. An Ancient Wonders location that contains adventure and rewards can only be explored by a single army led by a hero. When cleared, it can be annexed by a city. When annexed, it'll provide city income, special units, and rally of the Liege. An annexed Ancient Wonder counts as the type of province improvement. Ancient Wonders can be bronze, silver, or gold, depending on the rarity. Alright, cool. So this is our scout. I'm gonna do auto explore, I guess, with him. And okay, I'm probably gonna do auto for them as well. Okay, spells. To access your spells, click the blue button. Gotcha.
This is your spell list.
Sure.
You can cast various spells from here to bolster your units and cities, or to smite your enemies.
There are two kinds of spells: strategic, that can be cast on the map, all tactical spells, or combat spells. Some spells such as summons or enchantments or sustain, in which case they call spell upkeep. Okay, those cost mana. I guess if you summon shit to keep them there, you have to pay the mana cost. Okay, so I have a healing root and then a direct healing spell. I thought I had entangle too. Maybe I don't. It's fine. Throne City.
You selected your throne city. Your throne city is the most important city in your empire.
Okay, your current throne city is Aldness. This is where you can rebuild, or you can build your wizard tower, and where your ruler will reappear when she perishes. If you lose both your throne city and ruler, you are defeated. You can relocate your throne to any other city through the city information screen. Sounds good. Encyclopedia.
You can open the encyclopedia to find information about various units, mechanics.
Gotcha. I'm not going to read through all these. There's like a billion of them. We'll figure it out as we go. Select an army with a hero and right-click the hero portrait to inspect the hero. A silver army banner signifies an army led by a hero. Golden army banner signifies an army led by a special hero, my ruler. So, my Evanglade, I guess. Open the hero panel. The fuck? Where's the hero panel? Here? Or over here? Wait, what did they do? No, don't do that. Auto explore. I don't get what they want me to do. Okay, double click on her.
Selected a hero. Heroes lead your armies around the world. Only they have the authority to explore ancient wonders, construct outposts, or start a siege.
Level up by using him in combat. Equip them with items you find as loot. Yeah. So that's my main character. Oh shit, you can actually adjust them in-game. That's cool. Did not know that.
You have discovered an ancient wonder.
Okay.
It now needs to be explored before it can be claimed, though only armies led by a hero can explore ancient wonders.
Is
While
that
exploring,
this thing?
You can encounter obstacles which can be overcome in various ways, though they can always be cleared through combat.
Or is that over here? This ancient wonder? I don't really know what they look like. They said I discovered one, but I don't know. Unless it's this blue tree thing. Okay. So let's see the movement here. And cannot establish an outpost. Oh yeah. Where's my city? Like,
You have reached the overview map.
okay.
As you explore the world, you will have many threats and opportunities to consider. Use this to inform your strategies.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what this thing is about. I guess it's mine? I don't know.
You can always find out more about a topic if you ever need more information to inform your decisions.
Okay, yeah, I know that. Okay, Elder Elwak Stone Root of Free City Geyser Rock acknowledges you with the ancestral greeting of the Eladin. Well met, exalted shaman. Elwak observes me for a beat. It's obvious to me that you and I both follow High Squall the Stormcrow. Kin is what I call you. Let us not wage war, but speak of peace. What say you? Give him a whispering stone to start negotiations. Absolutely. Hold a meeting.
You have found a friendly free city.
Okay, cool.
Now that you have established contact, you may provide them with a whispering stone. This artifact will sway their relation with you over time until they are ready to become your vassal.
Okay. How do I give it to him? Oh, right there, give.
You have established your first contact. Once enough allegiance is gained with a free city and they've become your vassal, they can be integrated.
Okay. So this is their allegiance right now. A state of war with a free city means armies can engage in combat. During war, free cities will occasionally send armies to attack their enemies. or ends through defeat on either side or by negotiating peace. Okay, Pact of Cooperation. Sure.
Stability measures how happy the people in your cities are. Outside of dark cultures, which do not suffer from low stability penalties, you generally want to keep your stability high.
Okay. Clearly. That's like when people riot in Civ, I assume. I'm gonna try and attack these people next turn. Or this turn.
You're about to enter combat. Inspect all participants and their combined strength before deciding if you want to fight manually or have your army automatically fight the battle.
If you use auto combat, the fight will be simulated and you'll be able to replay the battle yourself if you don't like the results. Alright, let's actually do combat and see how these people play. Attacked Marauder Guard. So these people have both melee and ranged. Alright. The Protector is the shield. Can we hit him? Attack him?
A unit just got hit by a retaliation.
Okay.
This happens when a melee unit is struck from within its zone of control.
Sure. Unit has a limited number of retaliation attacks each turn, shown by the red marks under their banner. Oh, I see.
This is a ranged unit, which excels at dealing physical damage from a distance. It is vulnerable to melee attacks and should be kept in the back line.
So can I shoot him? I indeed can. And they have lightning blast. I hope it doesn't kill my units. That would not be great. Okay, this is my main character. I don't really know if I have a lot of armor or not. Whole arms do 40% to cavalry and large target units. It's not great. Not the best, but whatever. Shoot blowgun. Gains 1 stack of Rising Fury on use. At 5 stacks, the unit gains Fury of the Stormcrow, which is gain +3 lightning damage and deal 4 lightning damage to adjacent enemy units. Cool. Sounds good. Can we, like, attack them again? Physical ranged. What the fuck? Oh, that's them. I'm fucking dumb.
Casualties occur when a unit takes damage, which also causes the unit to deal less damage with its attacks.
Okay. Primal Darter. I don't know who they're like talking to. Whatever. Well, What is this? Spell ready to launch. I guess heal them? I'm confused. I don't understand. I don't know why these spells aren't working. Okay, I guess I have to select them from that portrait area. Okay. Okay, they're the blue dart people, I see. Good, good. I probably should have gone around this left-hand side, to be completely honest, but it's fine. Okay, we got the Fury, which means that we do lightning damage. I think. Pretty sure. Cool, cool. We can heal him. Fire. There it is. Simple enough. Oh, wait. Can we annex this? How does one annex something? I am confused. Oh, here. Build outpost. Gather gold, mana, and income from resource nodes. Okay. I guess that'll do that thing. And let's do auto explore, I guess. Spirits of the Grasslands, you've led your Illidan ardent followers, the Stormcrow, to a new realm where something catches your eye. Not far from Aldness, Wonder's tree pulsates with invigorating energy. Strangely familiar energy inspires you, even from afar. A faint crackle of the wind calls to you. Your eyes fixed on the tree, you discern a faint apparition of immense power. Could it be? Is it the ancestral spirit of your Illidan, the Stormcrow himself? You should visit him immediately. Okay. I thought I was there, but I guess he only spawns at particular moments. So we need to head back there. And they can go on auto exploring.
You have gathered a large amount of Imperium.
Okay.
This represents the influence you have over the world. You can use it to acquire new cities, unlock new empire skills, or speed up city growth.
Okay, that seems to be pretty helpful. Imperia is gained by building parts of your wizard tower in your throne city or by annexing ancient wonders. Oh, that's just base. Base is 40, I see. Outpost founded. There's a work camp. That doesn't sound good. Work camps allow for the annexation of a single province to the outpost. If a city is founded from this outpost, it will start with 1 additional population. Okay, what about a watchtower? Grants +3 range, walls. I guess we need the work camp so we can get the mana crystal thingies.
This is the Empire Development Tree.
Oh
Here
shit.
you will specialize your empire towards certain playstyles.
Okay, cool.
Increase your empire's affinity to open more options.
So I guess this is what they're talking about. This is going to allow me to go to different branches of this tree. I understand, kind of. Income per turn is 6. They're just 1 in that. Why would you not do that if it gives you everything? That seems like a no-brainer.
You will progress toward unlocking your next empire skill every turn,
Okay.
depending on your affinity values. Once unlocked, you can spend Imperium to obtain the empire skill. Unlike research, the empire skills provide more passive bonuses and activate immediately upon selection.
Okay.
Choosing a tome will alter your affinity, which represents your attunement to specific cosmic forces. It can also be altered by picking a signature skill for your ruler. You will require a large amount of specific affinity to unlock higher tiers of tomes.
Okay. Oh, I see. This is what it's generating. Because I see the little line starting to peel off from that. Okay. Founding or absorbing cities takes -2 turns. Newly founded or absorbed cities gain +1 population. Cost 100 Imperium. I guess we'll do that. Why not? Okay. Cool. Let's go meet with the eagle. When you arrive at the Stormcrow Den, the visage of the Stormcrow that lured you there has disappeared. Yet you feel a cool breeze pushing you onward. You examine the enthralling tree and notice a faint astral current flow from its branches. High squall. Influence is palpable here. You recall ancient legends that promise formidable boons to the most ardent torchbearers of High Squall. What is that? Okay, I guess that is the Stormcrow? High Squall? I don't understand why they don't call it that. Claim this territory, you may build the Stormcrow Temple, which invokes the power of the Stormcrow to turn your domain into grasslands where your Eladin thrives. Win the favor by securing at least 2 dens and build the temple. Okay. Well, how does one do that? Do we have to build an outpost to do the annexation? But I can't build the outpost here, so how the fuck am I supposed to get that? That doesn't make sense to me. Province annexation. You have to build a province improvement. Okay.
This city has grown and gained a new population.
Okay.
Each additional population enables you to expand the city's domain by placing a province improvement.
Well, there it is.
Every province has different features, which determine what type of improvement can be built in it.
Click on the pin button to add the province to your city's domain. Place a province improvement. Pen button? What the fuck are they talking about? Click on the pen button. I am so confused. Where is the pin button? Am I like blind? There's no pin button. Here? No. Well, I'm never gonna get past this. I don't know where the fucking pin button is. City expansion. Sure. This isn't helpful, game. Stormcrow Den. Are these the pin buttons? And I can either do a farm or a forester. Farms give me mana and food. The forester gives me food production. I guess that's what that is. I guess. I did not mean to do that. Holy shit. That was not my intention. Well, I guess we have a mine now. That was, not great. I kind of fucked that one up real bad. Okay. They said our outpost can be upgraded into a city. Is that what they're doing now? No, they're building the work camp. Sure. I guess let's go over here. Okay. Okay, we have a woodcarver workshop. I don't know what that does for me. Gives me more carved wood? And apparently we have a new skill available. Where? We like clearly don't. What are you talking about? An outpost can be turned into a city. Select the outpost, spin Imperium to start founding the city. Is that not what I did here? Oh, okay, I don't have 200 of that. I see. Okay, let's try and kill these people. Okay, we got 2 sets of archers. Sure. They don't have a lot of defense, I don't think. The archers have less health. Okay. Yeah, let's go over here. They're gonna, like, shoot me. It's gonna be fairly annoying. Oh, we can hit them, though. Cool. Do my units not... They don't, like, heal in between battles? I have to do it myself? Interesting. And I don't think I can attack them. What time is it? Only 1? Really? Damn, I thought it was like 4. Dude, don't kill my fucking archers. Please. Okay, we got that Rising Fury thing. Yeah, let's do regeneration on them. And they do lightning bolts. I think. Wait, no. No! I thought I had my shaman selected. Whatever. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Alright. Oh, now they're selected. Gonna blow dart the shit out of them. I mean, so far the game seems fairly straightforward. Other than the annexation thing. It's basically like Civ with magic, which is great. It's very customizable. Okay. And they're dead? Not yet? Jeez. Now they're dead. I think I have that fervor thing. I don't really know where I would check that. I don't know if I'm under the influence of that. Okay. That should do it? Or not? Never mind. Poisoned? The fuck? Oh, Rising Fury, it's right there. Why am I poisoned? Boom, got him. Love the slow-mo. Cool.
A hero
Got
can
him.
choose a new hero skill every time they reach a new level. You can choose how to specialize heroes.
Wait, why isn't my soundboard working? Oh, because it's not on. Weird. How am I gonna do the Lumistar? Okay, hero can choose a new hero skill every time they reach a new level. You can choose how to specialize your heroes from warfare, battle magic, or supporting categories. Doing so will unlock more powerful skills in that category. I'm assuming... Oh, we need that. Alright. Vine Prison. Summon 5 living Vine units. They don't deal damage, but they have a chance of inflicting immobilized on enemies. I don't know if I want that. I think the companion, let's see. Grants 2 vision on the world map. Okay. This is our empire. Can't do much with that right now. And I think they said I leveled up. I actually don't know where to do that. I figured it would be in here. Diplomacy, quest. Oh, here. Maybe hero overview. It's gonna bring me back there. Oh, right there. I'm a fucking moron. Okay, what do I want? I don't even really use archery, though. I like to run up and stick people with the pointy end. Maybe defense. Okay. What is Shatter Skull Keep? I don't know. I don't know what their deal is. I don't think I'm gonna go over there right this second. Summon Entwined Thrall. Summons a thrall, poisonous plant-like creature. Okay, and we already did the new research. I was just ahead of them. Spell's ready to cast. Summon Entwined Thrall. Now, what does that do? Casting cost 15 or 1 turn. Okay, it just automatically does it. I see. Well, we've made it through a week anyway. Generate 12 food. I can here we go. This is how I recruit shit. I have quite a bit of money. Let's do a couple of them. Maybe do another little army. We can summon the thrall maybe over here. Okay, I don't know how good he is, but we'll let him auto-explore. Let's see, what am I looking at? What is this? Why is this red? That doesn't seem to be a good place. Whew. Okay. So now we should be able to get mana from that node, I think. I guess we can build walls. Okay. So let's see, the free city opens its borders, trading's enabled, up to 2 resources are enabled, magic materials can be traded. Next up, Pact of Loyalty, what's that gonna do? The free city allows building on claimed provinces, contributes 2 to the Rally of Lieges. Alright. I'm not quite sure what all that does yet, but good. Seems to be good. Rewards. I don't... Why... What? Sure? What happened? Disabled because of equipped item spear. Oh, okay. I don't really know how I got that, but sure. Is this my... Shit, I thought Glade was way over here. Alright, never mind. Prayer of the Crow, your army approaches an iron deposit and discovers hunters from Geyser Rock performing a pre-hunt ritual. Their leader, Protector, explains the ritual. I see you haven't Glade Vale and Star, you've arrived at an inconvenient time. At this iron deposit, we're going to perform our sacred hunt. We honor High Squall, the Storm Crow. By killing an animal as he would, we climb to the high ground and swoop in for the quick kill. Once the Great Crow is appeased, we can move on. The hunters are required to complete their sacred hunt, or they may leave the iron deposit. How will you deal with them? Ere they may leave the iron deposit. So we can send recruits. Draft is blocked for 5 turns. The army will be removed from this location. Give honor. Or Imperium. Attempt to talk to the ancestral spirit to claim the structure. I guess let's do that. Okay. Stormcrow releases the deposit to me. Okay, we just had to get him out of there somehow. I understand. Alright. I think I'm gonna guard here. Let's see, what is my outpost up to? Why can't I found a city? That doesn't make sense to me, because I have 200 Imperium. I have 205 right now. Unlocks the abilities for units to embark and use vessels to cross water, and for flying floating units to travel over water. I'm fine right now. I just don't know why I can't build a city here. Maybe I can next turn. Alright. Set production. What do we want to produce? Thinking like food. Because then we can annex other places to get more resources. I think I want to do that. Or the temple. Don't I need to make one of those? Okay. Ring of Concealment. Unit cannot be seen on the world map. Is that a good thing? I don't know.
Unit enchantments are spells which allow you to empower your armies. They apply to all units with a specific role and cost upkeep for each unit affected. These enchantments often synergize with units or spells from the same tome.
Okay. I don't know what prompted that. Oh, I did annex that. Alright, okay. Alright, I see. +2 vision. Research. Let's see. Crow Primal Communion. Affects units of pretty much every type. Like, what does it do? Grants non-cultural units. Okay. Well, what does it give me? That seems to imply that that will only work when I have people that don't believe in the Stormcrow. Okay. Interesting.
There are many paths to victory in this realm, but they all need the right strategy. You can expand your empire far and wide to become the dominant power within the realm.
Sure.
Use magic to bend the very land to your will, or use force and military prowess to crush all those who stand in your way.
Interesting. We have like a magic victory condition? Really? To achieve magic victory, an empire needs to cast and sustain a number of bind gold ancient wonder spells. Unlocked when you choose a tier 3 tome. When you choose tier 5, you unlock the magic victory spell. Okay. Let's see. It's literally casting a magic spell to say I win. Sure.
Here, you can recruit a new hero.
Okay.
If your hero capacity allows it. Your hero cap increases over time, but you can spend Imperium to increase it immediately.
Ugh.
Local heroes originate from your own realm. Once you have developed your pact with a free city, their experienced heroes will become available to
I see. If I get another hero that's like outside of my own, then that's why that spell would come in handy for them. How much money? We have 487. Brutal, frenzied. Okay. Viper, ponderous, enchanter. What is order adept? I guess I'm gonna go with them. Why not? Alright, so we got some walls going on. Now we can found a city to annex this, right? I'm pretty sure. Or do we need to? Is it already getting that? I guess I'll do it anyway. Enchanted Crow Companion. Okay. Let's see, I don't have enough Imperium to unlock that stuff. Unlocks the ability for units to excavate earthen terrain in the underground. I haven't been there yet. Founding or absorbing cities. Oh, that's the one I already got. Farm grants +5 food. I should probably get that one at some point.
You were close to reaching your max.
Okay. Taurus Stone Root approaches you as a lonely child, and you realize you're in for a long story. The only friend I had was my unicorn mount, Daffodil. I love that beast. Her expression darkens, but then the Inferno Hound came and attacked our village. Everyone fled except for me and Daffodil. She died protecting me. On that day I swore I'd have my revenge on that Inferno Hound, and now I've tracked it down, the killer of my best friend. Will you help me kill the Inferno Hound? Yeah, of course. So we have a quest now. You're close to reaching your maximum number of cities. Acquiring more cities than your maximum will result in major economic penalties. You can increase your city cap by the empire development tree, or you can continue to grow your empire by making newly acquired cities your vassals instead. Alright. So we need to kill that to complete the quest. And I don't know where my character is. Oh, she's over there. Fair enough. Huh. So that's just a cave to go underground, I see. Yeah, I guess we need to go head down here and take care of that Inferno Hellhound. A sinister necropolis crafted by the ancient Shadrai. Its tunnels and burial chambers seem to expand almost as if they are alive and accommodate any new inhabitants throughout the ages. The tombs merely hunger for the bodies of the dead. It yearns to feast on their very souls. Cool, sounds fun. Explore. Expected difficulty 2. We get a mystery bonus. It could be anything. It could even be a boat. Okay, Raiders of the Staff of Radiance. As you near the Hall of the Haunted Hills, the noise of busy pickaxes echo. A band of grave robbers can be spotted working inside. Before you act, one of the grave robbers yells in horror when a skeletal hand grabs his arm. The grave robbers flee, leaving you and your army to deal with the skeleton warrior and other horrors that emerge from coffins around them. Attack the undead, cast a spell to delay it. It's a risky battle. Risky battle. I should be able to do it. I'm like a little bit better than them. They have quite a few, though. Okay. The haunted unit stands adjacent to a sarcophagus. The sarcophagus is destroyed and will summon a skeleton unit on the defender's side. That's not good. When a sarcophagus is destroyed, it summons a skeletal pole arm at the defender's side. Okay, the haunted thing does destroy the sarcophagus. I guess there are different ways of adding different units. Let's do manual. It's probably going to be terrible. This is actually pretty fucking cool looking. It's almost like a mini dungeon. This is really neat. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is really cool. They can't move very far. Why can't Hold on. That's weird. And we'll back them up. I don't think I need to do anything. Oh, these sarcophagi. Can I kill them? Oh, no. No, intern. Oh, good. I don't know about this. I'm not too confident. Retaliation. I kind of want to let them come to me.
This is a polearm unit.
Oh, okay.
A frontline melee fighter. With its first strike and charge resistance abilities, it is perfectly suited for absorbing enemy melee attacks.
Good to know. I did not know that. Can I heal? I can. Okay, cool. I think that's all I want to do. Or is it? I should probably move them up if I can. Or do they not? They don't have any movement points. That's probably not great. Okay, attack back, good. Huh. Is that gonna get him? Nice. One more. There it is. Really wish I had my melee people over here. That'd be pretty fun. Disengage shot. That's from them. Okay. All right. Fuck. We need to heal pretty bad too. If Fury Stormcrow is active, I actually don't know if it's active. I guess we can do the branch thing. So let's move these guys maybe over here. It's probably a very bad idea. But we can lightning bolt him. Alright. Kick the shit out of him. I'll take it. Not bad. This might be... Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, it's not good. I don't know what that meant. Hey, what's going on? Morning? Yeah, it's about 2 o'clock here. Fuck, I need to go get more drink. What are you up to today? Sneak around back behind him. Stab him. Shit. I actually should have gone over there. Oh well. Not, yeah. That's pretty much my days. It's not fun.
From behind. This is called flanking and gives a damage bonus.
Is it flanking? Because like some games, attacking from behind isn't flanking. It's like backstabbing them. Flanking is usually from the sides, but some games treat behind as well. I don't know. Whatever. I get them all mixed up in my mind. I don't want my people to die. Yeah. That's pretty much what I would be doing if I wasn't streaming, as sad as that is. It's probably not a healthy thing to use streaming to cope with severe depression, but I don't know, it's been working. I'd rather that than doing exactly what you said. It's definitely more of a for me thing than it is for like viewers or whatever numbers. It's like to keep my mind off of shit so I don't spiral. So yeah, we're also fucked. You know, if you didn't know that, with that fucking debate. It's not great. Not looking great. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's exactly what goes into my mind, yeah. It's whenever I come on at random times, that's exactly the reason. Just to fucking focus on something else.
Hey. Huh?
And also to like try not to trauma dump because I hate that shit.
Huh?
But, you know. Shit happens. Like, chat is not my therapist. That being said, chat is better than any therapist that I've gone to. So, take that as you will. Undecided chose Biden? Really? I might have to watch, Super Shade came in earlier and he was saying Biden went to another rally today, like the day after. What the fuck? I didn't know that. I'm very curious because that man looked to be like ping-ponging between being dead and barely dead. Dude, that's fucked up. The polearm people, I guess they get like first attack no matter what. It's bullshit. He must... I was saying this earlier, he must have had some fucking Dr. Frankenstein shit. Because whatever drugs he took, they are not meant for a man that is alive. Like, he must have been reanimated for that debate. I don't think anyone could convince me otherwise. He looked out of it. Hey, what's going on? Dude, these people are gonna fucking kill me. They're fucked up. I don't like it.
Hey.
Caladris, your favorite person, wasn't here earlier. They, like, said one thing and then noped out immediately. What did they say? Is this Age of Planet or Wonders coaster? I said, yes. And nothing else was said. It's like, okay. Again. And it's fine. Like, I'm not making fun. I'm really not. But playing a game, person doesn't play. I mean, at least they stop by and say hi. Like, I really don't want to be an asshole about it. But yeah, no. What is this bullshit? Don't move. Why isn't it making me move? I don't want to move. What time are you coming over here tomorrow? Like noon? See, the issue with these polearm freaks is they have first strike. So I think anything that I do, they're gonna be able to hit me. Like if I run away from them. Which is really, really fucking annoying. 11 and... okay. They just shoot their blow darts and it blows them back 3 spaces. What are you up to right now? Man, I am so excited. I found like a super big music textbook that's normally $100 for $20. Somebody was selling it on Amazon and I bought it. I'm pretty excited for that. I know it's incredibly nerdy, but I like it. I'm excited. And I also bought the Tears of the Kingdom hardback strategy guide. I love collecting strategy guides, but like nobody uses them anymore. I wanted just to have it like as a reference, like an encyclopedia thing. What the fuck are they like? All they do is move. Whatever. Jesus. Yeah. With my gift card, I got that. I got that big book, that textbook, and then I got the Zelda thing, and then I got another music theory book. That's a third edition, The Idiot's Guide to Music Theory, which I really enjoy the Idiot's Guide series. I like them better than the Dummies series, but I like the Dummies series books as well. They're, like, really informative. But I've never actually owned, like, a legitimate college-level music textbook. So I'm way more excited for that than I should be. Maybe they can't attack in melee. Is that like only a ranged thing? Cannot be used within an enemy zone of control. Oh, okay. I'm stupid. I just didn't read that. Yeah, that was very bad on my part. Are you bringing your dogs over? Dude, it's gonna be hot as a motherfucker out there. No, don't kill them. Don't kill my archers. They killed my archers. That's exactly what I said not to do. Yeah, she has two big old doggos. I can probably look up at TikTok and show them to you. Oh, and I'm unbanned on YouTube, so yeah. Give that a like. The 3rd. The 3rd is like Wednesday, right? Because I'm pretty sure 4th of July is the 4th, or Thursday. 4th. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 4th of July is the 4th of July. Fucking idiot. The hell? Oh, that's weird. Oh, okay, cool. Link me a TikTok with your dogs so I can show it to people. Skeleton warrior. Fuck your skeleton warrior. This is really cool. I like this idea of exploring ruins and having a battle inside of it. It's like a mini dungeon crawling thing. Like, this game is amazing. From what I've played. I haven't played very much of it, but I am really impressed with what I've played. It's been very fun. Like, you get to make your own faction and, like, completely... Like, they have a lot to choose from, but you can, like, pick a humanoid and, like, what you want your affinities to be and, you know, what your color scheme is and, like, all this shit. Like, it's like creating a character, but it's like creating a faction. It's really, really cool. And you can also do it with, like, scenarios and shit. I've played Age of Wonders 3, and it was kind of like Civ, but with magic. And to be fair, that's what this is too, kind of. But this is way better. Like, you can do so much shit. Like, I made these primal, like, Arctic elves type of people. It's like Arctic druid people. Hold on. Oh, while Discord is opening, I'm gonna go get something to drink. Discord takes forever to open. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Listen to You're a Fucking Bitch. And I hope YouTube doesn't annihilate me. I'll be right back.
Girl, where you been at? Don't try to lie. I smell this cologne on your shirt, it's hard to breathe in. You're quite the actress, you make me sick. Yeah, I just wanna get the truth to plead the fifth. You turn out the lights, kick off your shoes, lay in our bed. And you whisper sweet nothings in my ear, but I can't trust a word you said. You're a fucking bitch, hope you know that shit. You can never trust a hoe, had to learn that quick. How many others are you sleeping with? All I know is
this song speaks to my heart, whatever there is left of it.
You can never trust a hoe, had to learn that.
Sorry. Love it. Okay. Let me look at this. Darkest says.
We're 1,000 miles from comfort.
Okay, my Discord. This is my sister's dogs.
There's no place I'd rather be.
That one's Melina, a husky. And that one's Jade, who doesn't give a fuck. Oh, let me turn that down. I didn't realize that was so loud. Anyway, that's Jade. That one's Melina. And there they both are. They are pretty fucking big dogs. And I told her she needed to name one Katana because she's going off the Mortal Kombat naming, but she didn't want to do that. So whenever I get a new animal, I'm going to name her Katana. If it's a girl, I'd rather not have a girl animal because they're generally bitchier. They're just like a bat. But, yeah. They are very energetic. Trying to think of the word the nicest way possible. Isn't there another one from Mortal Kombat? Is her name Scarlet, or is she not like part of that trio? Of Melina, Jade, and Katana. Because I thought they added another Mortal Kombat character in the more recent ones, but maybe not. Because there's like a billion different ninjas in that series now. Yeah. And very, very loud. Very talkative and very loud. And if they don't want to do something, it's... Oh, God. Intern. They all are. I watch this lady on YouTube that does grooming videos. She's pretty funny. Like, whenever she gets a husky, she's like, as you can see, I am slaughtering her babies. just combing, like, brushing her hair. It's like the worst thing that you could ever possibly do to anything living, apparently. So they would have you think. Can I not? Oh, I can blow dart them. Yeah. Oh, I couldn't do a dog at all. No way. There's no fucking way. I like dogs, don't get me wrong. No fucking way, though. They require way too much attention. If I did get a dog, it would be either a collie, like Lassie or whatever, or a Sheltie, which is like a miniature version of a collie. Not a border collie, a collie. I get another, yeah. Get 5 more. You survive the undead onslaught. While the grave robbers are gone, your army wastes no time, immediately starts to gather any knowledge. Okay, one of your shoulders points to a few decorated coffins elevated above the others. The contents ought to be special. Okay, I got knowledge, and I finished research of poison arrows. I guess we can loot the coffin? And get gold. Get a staff. Plus 20 alignment for good. That's actually interesting. If you choose not to rob the crypt, you actually get a benefit from that. That's actually really cool. I like that.
Now that you have claimed this ancient, you can add it to your domain by annexing it to a city or an outpost. Ancient wonders provide unique units.
I know though, like strategy games,
large amounts of resource income when they are added.
They are like definitely not the best thing to stream. Or they're not the best thing to watch. I know people get incredibly bored of this shit. At least I do. I'm just assuming other people do as well. I just wanted to check this out, though. I wasn't planning on playing it that long. Anyway, they do have, like, an underground as well. Kind of like Heroes of Might and Magic 3. But I'm really enjoying this game. It's very, very good from the little that I've played. It may be shitty at the end game, but so far, it's incredibly cool. But I'll go on to something else. But I could show, like, the faction creation thing. I think this is the best part of it. So you can create your world. And that's not anything new.
Choose your destination. Your journey.
But then your faction, this shit is so fucking cool. Like, it doesn't, like, make it for you. It's like, okay, what form do you want to be? Right? Like, these aren't necessarily what they are. It's just, what do you want to look like? Be like bird people or whatever. And it gives you traits, but you can completely just pick any traits you want. Like, you don't have to have these. So, like, you can make a bird type of people that live in the desert and are poisonous or something. Like, it's really cool. And then you can go and pick your culture of your race. Like magic or dark or whatever. Like, it's just the affinities. Barbarian, Reaver, Primal. Like, my race was Primal. Like an icy primal race.
What defines their society?
And then, like, their cultures and shit.
Choose your first tome of magic.
And then you can do, like, what do you want to specialize in? Like, what kind of magic? It's just really, really cool. And your like, main character. And then...
reveal yourself.
You know, you can, like, change what your characters look like, you know, what your main character's bow is. Of course, skin color. They could have more options, but I'm not. I'm not quibbling too much. Like your armor color. It's just really cool. Like, it's so fucking cool to make, like, your own species and race.
Your journey begins.
And you can make up your own titles and shit. So, I don't know if I've sold it, but it's really fucking impressive.
Choose your first tome.
Would recommend. Oh yeah, and then, like, your characters, like, I guess the premise of the game is you go into all these, like, different planes of reality, but all of your characters kind of form this pantheon, and, like, from game to game to game, and then you get to do, like, a pantheon tree of skills and shit. Like, it's ridiculously cool. I don't think I've ever seen another game do what this game does. Anyway. Let's see. What else was there? Ooh. Man, he is going down.
Yeah, the doc stuff. So Slasher published this. A former Twitch. Down. Okay, this is the new stuff right here. A former Twitch and safety employee who worked for the platform at the time has direct knowledge in the matter. Confirmed to Rolling Stone that Beam continued to send sexually graphic messages to a minor he knew to be underage. Also said that crucial elements of Beam's latest defensive tweet are inaccurate. I recall that he was made aware by the individual that they were underage during the conversation. After which he indicated that this is no problem and continued on. The former employee says there was no confusion. Messages were sent after this was acknowledged and no less graphic and sexually explicit nature than before. Twitch can't and won't make the alleged messages public, the ex-employee says. That not only endangers the victim and investigations by law enforcement. The decision to permanently terminate him was relatively quick due to the severity of the behavior. YouTube former head of gaming confirmed that he was not offered a contract due to chatter around the circumstances of his ban. He says that a Twitch employee and journalist investigating the incident told YouTube employees.
It's always the people that are so high have the
that
most
makes sense
to fall.
why they didn't give him a contract then. YouTube blocked his monetization. YouTube pausing paid memberships for
Oh, shit.
So you really didn't know? Disguised Toast mentioned that this was talked about in streamer circles for a while. I heard a rumor about the trans
Dr.
thing,
Disrespect.
but I never heard about underage girls.
He is just fucking insane. He's like one of, if not the biggest streamer, and yeah, he was... Well, he was what people do.
The rumor Asmund mentioned is another development that emerged a few days ago. A trans sex worker leaked some wild DMs with Dr. Disrespect from 2017, the same year of this incident, where he was supposedly requesting cam shows in exchange for a partnership. Many initially dismissed these claims as too outrageous to be true, but if streamers and even Asmund heard these rumors before, then there might be some truth to the story.
I'm willing to admit that I'm wrong, but if it turns out way worse than the physical evidence, then I don't feel comfortable with this whole life ruining thing. He said that he did it. I don't understand this.
Yeah.
Like, he said that he did it.
Why are people defending him? He literally came out and, like, acknowledged it. How fucking stupid do you have to be to keep defending a person like this?
He admitted that it happened. And I think that you can logically assume that a person's statement will try to make them look as good as possible. Number one, it was a lot more than leaning towards inappropriate. And number two, they weren't 17. Because if they were, he would have said it. It doesn't matter if they're 17. It does for a lot of people. Whether you think it matters or not, it's not the point. Isn't it weird the minor didn't say anything publicly? The reason why they didn't say anything publicly is probably because they didn't want to be involved with any of the trauma, like stress that would come with it, which also goes to prove the fact that they probably didn't cooperate with the investigation, which is
happening?
Why Doc didn't get charged. I think that's 2 points making a line. Like, that's it. That's been my point the whole time. Like, it really, what are we doing?
Yep.
Here we go. We'll go through.
God. Oh my God, that was so bad. Anyway. Yeah, it's one thing to like have one allegation, which is one data point, but whenever you start getting 3, 4, 5 data points and you plot them on a graph, they do start making a trend line, one way or the other. And yeah, it's not great. What is Supercell? I've never heard of that game. Supercell? Apparently there's some drama. When is there not drama though? Let me see. I could play Elden Ring more. In fact, you know what? I probably should play Elden Ring more. I have to go beat this stupid fucking horse guy, and he's really annoying. Or I could play Tears of the Kingdom again. But... yeah, let's do that. I think I'm gonna do that.